Quick interruption because this fixes all content creator problems. If you're consistently adjusting your camera, losing framing when you move, or re-recording content because you drifted out of the shot, that is a waste of time and engagement. I started using the OBS Bot mini camera and it eliminated all of that. It uses AI auto tracking to follow you in real time, keeps you perfectly framed, and delivers clean, professional video without extra gear or full studio setup. Whether you're streaming, podcasting, or on client calls, this makes you look locked in and polished automatically. Stop fighting your camera and focus on your message. I dropped the affiliate link in the description. If you're serious about content, this is an easy upgrade. As you can see, I'm testing out the camera and everything, and it's working out pretty well. Hit the link, get yours.
Welcome to the table. Power, perspective, profit.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome to another show, one of the dopest shows on YouTube where we talk about everything under the sun as long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. I'm your host, Courtney Eggert. I got my co-hosts with me, Macaroni and Marcus. What's the word?
Sup, players?
Chilling.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Spin that shit.
Oh, bitch, what up? What's an uptown nigga like yourself doing down here with us common folk?
What up,
You don't know the vacay or what?
What up, big dog?
I'm kind of doing a little business, you know what I'm saying? I gotta buy a new vehicle.
He got on business only, cuz. Business only, cuz.
Buy me the big bad. I'm gonna call it the big bad Boski. The big bad Boski.
The big bad boss.
That's the truck name, Big Bad Boski. Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Listen, man, we got a lot of topics to cover today. But before we do, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe to the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. Also, you already know how we rocking. If you want to call in on any one of the topics, and it has to be specific to the topic at hand, you will call in, must be subscribed, drop a $10 super chat or 25. Of course, the more you pay, you get bumped up to the front of the line, and you get 60 to 90 seconds to get your shit off to make your point. All right? No disrespect tolerated. Just get on, say what it is that you got to say, and then we'll move on with it. All right?
Yeah.
Say, where she at? Hey, where she at? That Drake. That Drake. Well, we're gonna get into that. We definitely gonna get into that. Yeah, but that's gonna be later on in the live. So y'all just make sure y'all stay tuned. We're gonna get into that. Yeah, we get into that.
Y'all can hear me pretty good, or is off?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. All right. So,
disclaimer: I am at my folks' house. They don't understand podcast shit. So if you hear them busting the room,
They're like, "This is my house. Why are you so loud?"
It's a lot of people over there.
No, it's just my mom and dad. But you know, they used to just mosey around the house. It's their house, so they over. Hey, Clinton. Hey man, what you thinking? It's them.
Like, Daddy, I'm on a podcast.
Why you got this door closed, man? Who you talking to? God, oh.
Peeking in the room and shit. Like, man, what you got going on over here, man?
That's funny.
But all right, my good people, listen. All right, so look, tonight, for everybody who watch it, I don't know what y'all drinking on, but there's gonna be sporadic times of the live stream where I'm gonna say it's shot time. We're gonna take a shot. And we're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going throughout the live, all right? So just be ready, have your bottles ready. Huh?
I ain't got no alcohol. All I got bourbon.
Well,
I'm gonna just
take a squig of your beer.
All right. You know, they drive here, bro. Like nothing, dog. It's like
Hey, Clem, hey, if you came out with a 12-pack, would your parents be worried or what? They like, yo, I think Clem needs some help. I think Macro needs some help. My bad. Macro needs some help.
Nah, dog, they be cool. They cool with the beer. It's just they don't be drinking like the hard alcohol no more. They older, so you know, man, I don't drink all that no more. Y'all got it.
That's for y'all young folks.
That's for y'all young folks. I did my time. Shoot, probably more than you.
Yeah. Shit.
But y'all ready to go ahead and get into this topic, man? This first topic, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna start this one with a little icebreaker. This one Macaroni Tony actually said, and this was a woman who dies after a restaurant confrontation. So we're gonna watch this video and then we're gonna give our thoughts and our opinions on it. All right. So let's go ahead and get to it.
Violent confrontation, a 75-year-old customer and the 17-year-old clerk, that customer collapsing and dying. Here's Aaron Katursky.
Tonight, an elderly woman's family is trying to figure out how an argument over the wrong coffee shop order ended in her death.
My mother was wronged in the worst way. I lost the matriarch of my family. I need to at least know how, why.
Police in Fort Wayne, Indiana said 75-year-old Anita Grayson entered Tim Hortons to complain about her drive-through order and started arguing with the 17-year-old behind the counter. You can see a coworker then step between them before the customer appears to hit the younger worker first. That employee's manager then pushes the customer and the two tumble to the floor, where police said Grayson ripped out a chunk of the employee's hair. Minutes after the fight, Grayson was seen on the floor, and when police arrived, they found her unresponsive. Her daughter said she had heart trouble, and the family is upset over the whole thing and how it could even happen.
You should not enter a coffee shop for a coffee and a donut and come out unalived. That is diabolical.
So far, David, nobody has been charged, and the mayor of Police in Fort Wayne, Indiana said 75-year-old Anita Grayson entered Tim Hortons to complain about her drive-through order and started arguing with the 17-year-old behind the counter. You can see a coworker then step between them before the customer appears to hit the younger worker first. That employee's manager then pushes the customer and the two tumble to the floor, where police said Grayson ripped out a chunk of the employee's hair.
All right. So what's your thoughts on this?
My thing is, right, it's something within, I get it, there's gonna be some biases because that's your people. That's somebody you saw all the time, you grew up and everything. But as you can see, every time, like, they got the evidence, they show the family this stuff when stuff like this happens, showing them why. And them being disingenuous and just saying, like, we don't know why this happened, and you shouldn't go in a coffee shop and just want a coffee and you end up unalive. You saw the situation. Your mama knew she had heart problems. And she knew that she was older. If the order was wrong, it is not that serious for you to be arguing with the what's her name. And then the mom struck first, pulled a chunk of hair out the worker head. Like, I don't understand what you want the kid. She's old and she fighting the kid. First of all, them kids, they just there to work. Second of all, you older, you know, hey, look, the coffee ain't the right order. Hey man, I got the wrong order. Can y'all, this the receipt. This actually this. Can y'all, make it right or whatever? And that should have been done. Why you gotta sit up and yell and fight the person and all that type of stuff? I used to work in retail, and one of the things that this customer always right and all that type of stuff, the customer is always right if they are providing a level of maturity. Hey, you're right, it's wrong. I got it. Even if they are wrong, but they coming with a certain level of maturity, hey, we still gonna make it right. These disrespectful people that I be seeing all the time, that is men, women, white, black, whatever, go into these establishments and they be thinking that these people are slaves and you are there for their bidding. And whatever they doing, they right and you're wrong. And they got enough, they feel as though no matter how bad the situation is, it can be a simple mistake, no matter. They are justified by acting a damn fool and coming in there and talk to people any kind of way, treat them any kind of way, throw shit, break shit, all that stuff over a wrong coffee. No, get your ass up out of there. Now, rest in peace and all that stuff. And this is not a situation where I'm saying that she deserves it, but I'm a huge proponent of every action has a reaction. All you had to do is go in there and say your shit was wrong. I'm a man. we are very scary by society, right? I go in there, I get way more free shit just going there and just being nice and polite and saying that something was wrong. More than likely, hey, you can have it. Don't worry about it. You can have it. I'll make you a fresh one. Then sitting there getting pissed off because an order is wrong. A coffee, a $4 coffee. She done lost her life over $4 coffee, bro.
Hey, bro, this is a wild one right here, man. Because this is the thing, though. I guarantee you, in this lady younger years, she did that shit. She hit dudes. She did all kinds of shit. She fucking and probably nothing happened. If it happened, she survived. She's cool. She came in fucking swinging. But on the other side, because I don't know, man. On one side, as the kids who are working, these kids got to understand, like, I don't even want to call it double standards or whatever. You just don't hit no old lady. I don't give a fuck if she well on you. I don't give a fuck, bro. You get the fuck back and you just do what you got to do. You just don't hit no old lady. But I will definitely say she probably been doing this shit her whole life. And now it caught up, which is fucked up. But on a moral standard, is like, as a younger person, it ain't a flex to hit nobody old. It ain't a flex to hit somebody, you know what I mean, that they 70-some years old. It just, I don't know. I mean, there's like this situation kind of fucked because I don't think there's a right or wrong. There's definitely a lot of wrongs in here. But I mean, it's just kind of hard to it's more of a moral thing, to be honest with you. It's more of a moral thing than anything else.
Nah, bro, I totally disagree. I don't even think old girl was trying to flex, bro. I think this old lady came in there starting shit and put hands on a young girl first, and that girl went in her first instinct to protect herself, and they started squabbling.
Was it a dude or was it a girl?
It was a girl.
It was a dude?
I think it was a girl.
It was a girl.
Either way, yeah. But no, I understand. I understand what you're saying.
Either way, that old lady, she's supposed to be the mature one in the situation, and that shouldn't even came to that point. There was two mature people in there. That was the one restraining herself, and the one that got in the middle of them trying to de-escalate the situation. There was one immature person, and unfortunately, she lost her life for the action that she did. I see way more people I have seen way more people that get their order wrong and don't do that shit, don't put no hands on nobody that are younger than her and older than her.
I agree with you. I agree. What she did was fucked up. What she did, she should have never done it.
The moral compass is don't do that stuff to an old lady because she's old. I think now that type of thinking right there is the reason why that lady do that shit. This is not her first offense. I'm pretty sure she has done this plenty of times in other situations. That's exactly what I said. I understand that, but I'm not gonna tell people just because she old she can't get that issue. Especially
no. I'm saying honestly, fuck her. I'm saying for yourself, like for whoever's in the mix doing it, fuck her. No. I'm talking about for yourself. You don't want to go down as someone who fucking knocked the old lady down. I mean, let's be real, bro. Like that hit probably didn't hurt that hard, or if it did, whatever, it could hurt. I'm saying for yourself.
I'll beat the shit out of Stink Mina ass, and I'm talking about if it's an old dude that's starting shit, and I'm trying to remove myself from the situation, and he started choking the shit out of my ass. He's getting flipped and stumped straight up.
Bro, well, I mean, you talking about choking, but I think I kind of agree with Marcus on this one, bro. As in regards to the moral compass, I mean, she's 75. Look, she can barely fucking move, bro. As soon as she got pushed, she went to the floor. She can barely keep herself up. In that situation, bro, that's just a situational awareness aspect of it. For one, I'm not gonna get in her face in the first place. So I'm already gonna be 6 feet. I'm already gonna be 6 feet at a distance. So she ain't gonna even be able to touch me in the first place. And considering the fact that she is an old lady, I'm just gonna step back like, hey, well, cool. We'll fix your order. We'll do what it is that we need to do. My apologies, and we're gonna take care of business. But because they are young and high-headed, because I think the kid was 17 years old, So you probably got a young hot-headed kid, and they probably wanted to buck up at a 75-year-old lady because she came in talking shit. The older you get, the less you give a fuck, and the more shit you gonna talk. So that's one of those situations you just gotta be able to understand situational awareness and like, you know what, this old lady fuck what she talking about. All right, ma'am, don't worry about it. My apologies. I'll go ahead and make the coffee and get shit done. It is what it is, and move on about y'all day. None of this shit should have transpired because as an old lady, you can't tell her nothing. You ain't gonna be able to tell her nothing. Like y'all said, you've been doing this for the longest. You ain't gonna be able to tell her nothing, and even at the age of 75, ain't nothing finna change. So now it's up on you to make the decision. Like, all right, do I want to engage with this bullshit, or I just want to get on by my fucking day? Cool.
Yeah, she's no threat. She's no threat.
I'm gonna say this. I work retail, and I worked in the worst of the worst area here in Camp Creek at Walgreens, right across the street from a hookah lounge, and they do all this stuff. I don't know if this is a situation or whatever, but I'm gonna put it like this: we looking at it from a standpoint of what you just said. I've worked in retail, and I understand how many times that you have to reserve yourself on a day-to-day basis because of this right here be happening.
Hold up, before you go there, understand, I was the manager at Walgreens too, so I understand this situation. I worked in retail as well, so
what I'm saying
is, in the worst neighborhood too, and in the bad neighborhood too. So before you go there, just understand, I know too. But go ahead.
But hold on, before you go, I'm gonna let you rock. Before you go.
And then you go. I'm not discrediting your stuff, but I'm saying in my experience, I've seen that too. But at the same time, what I was going to say is the people that was working under me and everything back then was kind of closer to how we was raised versus the ones that was raised today. And if the ones that's raised today, they be acting real humbuggish and all that stuff, even in places that really don't like, people don't even bother them. Like in the workplace, and they be pissed off. These kids, you sneeze and they ready to fight. My whole thing is, on some days, some people they work these jobs, they got shit going on at home and all that stuff. You're not aware of these people that's working their mental state at times. And my thing is, because of that, and she's older, she should have had enough awareness, not going in there, pissing it, doing all that shit over a coffee.
I agree.
Yeah, when you talking about shit, we talking about shit.
You can reserve yourself and all that stuff and everything, but at the moment while things are going and it's spiking and everything and all that type of stuff, yeah, all that stuff we sitting here having the time to think about it, but in real time while things happen, she the one that started all that shit, bro.
But hey, let me ask you one question, Mac. Let me ask you one question. So if it's a situation, what's that noise? Hey, so if it was a situation to where, just say the kid who did this, a young, like if someone came in their 30s, did the same shit she did, and they did the same thing. The person 30 probably gonna die, but in this person who's 75, this person ended up dying. The person who did, like I think some people need to get their ass beat, like for real. Like if a girl come in and smack you in the face, I think she need to get her ass fucking beat. And you know what? And honestly, I'd be like, that's cool, that's justified. But an old 75-year-old lady that actually lost her life because of it, I mean, like there's no right to it. Like, she was wrong 100% wrong. But in this situation, I feel like as a younger person, you gotta be like, yo, like, man, this bitch is 75. Like, no, but if she was 30, put them hands on her. Do it, man, because now you might teach her a lesson.
We just gonna disagree. I'm at this. I'm not saying it should have happened or it shouldn't. I'm just not. I'm not mad. I'm not gonna wish death on anybody. But if somebody was to give me all this information like we doing now, I'd be like, unfortunately, it's an unfortunate thing that she died. But at the end of the day, every action has a reaction. Somebody should have told that. Somebody. I mean, I'm put like this. She's 75. she got what she wanted, bro. If she didn't want it, she wouldn't have went up there and started acting a damn fool and cussing over a coffee. I'm not saying that is her death is justified because she wouldn't have act a fool. I'm just looking at and hearing the whole thing, putting your hands on somebody and all that type of stuff. Hey, I get it. She's 75. You a young person. You're supposed to back up, remove yourself. All that I get all that too. But it happened, and it would have never happened if she didn't do what she did.
But yeah, but I also say too, just like you said, every action has a reaction. The reaction can also be you not do anything too. That's also a reaction.
Yeah.
You to go the opposite way. Because I know in regards to what you're saying, your reaction is saying in regards to what just happened. Like, okay, well, this happened. You did this, and this was the result of you doing X, Y, and Z. But that reaction can also be the opposite. Like, well, we ain't finna do this because you're 75 years old, and this just goes back to situational awareness overall and understanding the people around you. I'm not. If I know that I can whoop your ass, I'm not finna do that. I'm just gonna remove myself. That's what they teach you in fighting. That's what they teach you in martial arts. The last thing you want to do is act on confrontation. But if you feel threatened, yes, of course, you act on it. But a 75-year-old woman, come on, I'm not going, bro.
It's plenty of reactions that could have had. It could have been 3, 4, 5 other reactions. We not even talking about.
My bad. Go ahead, Rob. My bad. What's up, Fukari and Rob? My bad. Go ahead. Finish, Matt. Go ahead.
Hey. It's about 3, 4, 5 reactions that could have happened. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. It's so many different reactions, but the reaction that happened was a result from what she did. You know how many? I'll put it like this: the foot traction within that Tim Hortons, they might have 1,000 people that walk in that bitch every day. Out of 1,000 people, she came in and acted down fool the way that she did. There's plenty of reaction that happened the entire day, but that wouldn't happen. So I'm looking at stuff from like a absolute situation. I get all the coulda, woulda, and morals and all that type of stuff. But some people ain't raised with that. Some people get beat at their house, and then somebody touching them, and they have the trauma response that they did. There's so many different aspects that need to happen. But you as an adult, that's way more aware of how this world is. Maybe I shouldn't walk on here and touch somebody that I don't freaking know.
But again, that kind of goes right back to your same point. The 75, just because she's 75 don't necessarily mean she understands everything either. Nobody probably never checked her either. So she walked through this world thinking everything is sweet, talk how she want to talk, do whatever she want to do. Nobody ever checked her until now. So that could be the same result. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So this is where it can. I'm not. I guess you would call this victim blaming. I don't know, but yeah, the reaction she got the reaction that she got. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm late to the party, but is this a situation of a female stink meaner? Because this was like sounding like that she came into a place, got real disrespectful, and got laid out. Am I about on part?
Yeah, she got laid out.
Unfortunately, it's over a $4 coffee, and unfortunately, she lost her life because she put hands on somebody that she shouldn't have.
And she was 102 years old.
A 17-year-old to add context. A 17-year-old.
She could have lived 102.
17-year-old.
So ratchet. So ratchet.
I agree. It is ratchet. I agree. That is ratchet.
I mean, thugnificent, but Jesus Christ, you're too old for all that. You need to be over somewhere knitting and baking cakes or something, or just rotting in front of a TV set. Watching Alex Trebek or something. You don't need to be out there fist fighting, folks. That's ridiculous.
People probably gave her the pass her whole life, and now that shit caught up. But I'm gonna say, I still, bro. Like, I don't know. You still you got to, shit, man. Like,
I mean, I wouldn't put hands on her. I wouldn't did none of that stuff. But when I hear things like this, I can understand. I wouldn't do it. But at the same time, I'm not everybody, and everybody is not me. So when I hear things, reaction, I'm not finna. I can say like all the things that could have happened, but at the end of the day, I realize it happened because somebody started the whole damn thing, and it wasn't the person that was at work.
I mean, she should know that more than you.
The person who made her coffee, right? The girl that she got. So she just a bystander, and she catching around, and like, hey, and I done seen it plenty of times. Hey, we can remake it. It's okay. You gonna remake it, and I've spent too much money in this bitch, and this that, bro. Wait till your coffee is done. Take your coffee. I put it like this. I even see people cuss the workers out, but they're not finna put no hands on nobody. That's still ratchet. But at the same time, they know the wherewithal. They not finna touch nobody. They just get some shit out. She actually touched the person and took out a fistful of hair. You know how strong you got to be to take a fistful of hair out, bro? Well, it might be a fake hair, so I don't know. I don't know. But she took a fistful of hair out.
I thought it was
regardless. That takes a lot of hatred to do all that. Yeah, it's just the grip strength alone to be able to grab it and rip all of it out, and you got to mean that.
It wasn't the whole head of hair.
I know, just like a good fist, like a good handful.
Yank it out.
Still wild.
You know how much that hurt, bro?
Go ahead, Raw. What you got? I just got it on mute. I'm letting him play while you talk. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say you a holy man. I know Mark has been big as hell his whole life, so I understand why he's so timid with his size. I'm with Macaroni. Don't come in here acting all aggressive knowing you got medical issues and all that. You don't know how many of you I had to deal with that day. I get that you worked retail. I done worked retail too. I done been a manager in spots. Don't come up in here jumping off in my face. I've tried to treat you respectfully. You was in that motherfucking window. You came in here with your attitude. I tried to treat you with respect here, and you still came up in here and you all up in my face. And I didn't wail off on you. I ain't curb stomp your ass. I just pushed you. It ain't my fault that your heart was light and now it became heavy. And that lady that was on that news clip, she crazy as hell because the way that she exaggerated the word die and diabolical is insane to me. And the fact that y'all just let that fly and y'all hold up for that is insane.
But we just missed something.
What we missed?
The old lady wasn't the first one to put her hands on somebody.
The news people said she did.
Look at the video. Watch the video. Watch who puts who hands.
The cashier comes up first.
She puts her back.
But you putting your hands on her.
It don't matter. You ain't got a good heart.
No. So this is the thing.
Nah, Courtney, I'm not gonna get away with it.
When you're behind a desk, as long as you're not coming behind this desk, so she ain't coming. She's standing in one spot, and she just leaning. She put her hands on her first, and because of that, she pushed her off, and she got back into her face, and then that's when she put her hands in her face. So now, I can't necessarily put this on the old lady.
It's on her.
I disagree with you on this one, dog.
It's on the old lady, bro.
So nah, fam.
It's on the old lady.
Hell no.
You went to the side of the counter where there's a fucking door. Like you couldn't stand in front of that card reader right there and ask to see the manager. Did
she walk past the door?
She didn't walk past because the bitch was standing in the door, fucking blocking the door from being open. She ain't come out the door till she got mushed in the face.
Yeah, I say it's 50-50. They're both at fault.
And you the one that's 70-something years old that got motherfucking doctor's appointments every 6 months. You knew your heart was weak. Just take your weak ass heart in the car.
Does it look like she's trying to walk past this door, or is she just standing there talking while she got her hands on it right there?
It looked like the manager got off of them to stop her from going there. That's the reason why she can't keep trying to push her back, but she keep going forward. Then she pushed the manager next to the person.
She's leaning. She ain't walking for. She's standing there leaning.
Hold up. So we just gonna ignore the fact that she pushed the lady into the other lady? She started the whole physical altercation first.
Look at her hand. This is the first. This is the first point of contact.
Yeah, she's holding her back. She's holding her and she's pushing her. And then that's when the old lady pushed the cashier chick into the other chick.
All right, but hold on. So you mean
you gotta miss me with that shit?
Hold on.
I ain't missing nothing. Y'all don't know. the points of contact when it come to fight. You put your hands on me. Don't you put your hands on me.
Okay, so she brought her ass in the danger zone. You talking about points of contact?
Hold on. You mean tell me that you as a person, a manager, is trying to keep a customer from coming to the back, so you get in between the situation to stop it, and then the lady push her into the person behind, and we just skip all that, just worrying about technically.
It starts from the initial point of contact. It don't start when she pushed the lady. It starts when the hand is put on the old lady. She ain't walking. She hadn't walked.
You walk the fuck up to the door.
Only time it's permitted.
Trying to get to the bag.
The only time it's permitted is when she walked past those doors. She didn't walk past those doors. No, she trying to walk past the door. She just leaning and talking to that dude.
How did she not go behind the door, bro?
Bro, look at the bro. Do y'all not see what I'm saying? Are y'all
look who's in between?
She's
on the outside.
It look like she's trying to walk forward, or she's leaning. It's a difference between trying to walk forward and leaning.
Rewind it more.
She looks, she's trying to get in his face, but she's not trying to get back there.
We on the same floor, but we got different views.
She can't even get back.
Yeah, because she didn't even take a step forward. If she was trying to get back there, she would have taken a step forward. So for the other person to come flying out with the fist, that's ridiculous.
It's the kid. Hold on. It's the kid and the manager fault for all this shit. The old lady, she had.
No, it's her fault.
That's what it is. That's what's going on.
Hey, it's her fault. But how do you feel if you the kid the next day? How do you feel the next day you beat a fucking old lady up? That's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. If that lady was 30, if that lady was 30 and somehow like her health shit fucking came up and that happened, I think I feel okay with it. But that bitch is 75, dog. Like, I'm gonna feel a certain kind of way myself as a kid. I'm be like, yo, like, damn, man, like, what the fuck? And if I don't feel that way, something wrong with me. Like, goddamn, a 75-year-old fucking person.
Nah, if an old lady was minding her business and she's came in and said, hold on. If the old lady came in there and said, hey, my order is wrong and this, that, and third, can y'all fix it? Here go my receipt. And the employee started going the fuck off and say, ain't nothing wrong with your shit. And she started the whole commotion. She didn't come over the counter, but she out there pointing all in the girl in the old lady face and doing this. And the old lady pushed the hand out the way. And then the employee stepped over the damn thing and started beating on the girl. I feel sorry for her then, because the employee started the whole situation. Even if a manager was standing in between the employee and the old lady that just came in there to ask for her shit to be right, and the employee pushed the manager into the customer and came off the shit, I'm like, it's the employee fault for the whole goddamn thing. I wouldn't say technically it's the old lady fault, because come on, bro. Nah, bro. Like,
it's the old lady's fault. She fucking went in there.
I don't care how old you is, you 75 and this X, Y, and Z. If this is the reason why this even happened. Because when enabling it, the bad behavior of these old people just because they got old. These old people, a lot of them was menace back in the day, and they treat a whole bunch of people wrong and everything in that nature. Everywhere they freaking go, they causing havoc because everybody's saying that this person is old, and they keep getting in this delusional mind state that I can go in and talk to and do anything I want to do to everybody with no consequences. Fuck that.
That's how it used to be, because back in the day, getting old was like a rite of passage. It's like, okay, now I'm 60 years old. I have the right to cuss everybody the fuck out. I'm a bitch slap whoever comes in front of me, step on toes, cut everybody off, and don't you say anything to me. Otherwise, it's going to get nasty.
At the end of the day,
things
bro,
change.
Because everybody is tired of that shit.
It's my sanity at the end of the day. It's my sanity at the end of the day that I give a fuck about. Like,
everybody,
old lady.
Hold on, man. Let Marcus go real quick. Go ahead.
It's just I don't give a fuck about her. It's my sanity that I gotta live with. I don't give a fuck about none of the bullshit. I'm just telling you, the next day after all that shit happened, even if she didn't die, even if she still lived, that bitch was 75. I'd be like, that's not a flex, dog. This is not a flex at all. But if she was 30, 20, I've been cool with it. I'm like, hell yeah, she deserved that shit. Because she's equal to me. She's somewhat equal to me that she can stand for on her own. Cool,
Dog,
she deserved that shit. But she's 75. I gotta walk the fuck away, man.
We understand you personally. That's how you feel, but we having a general conversation. You keep saying the same thing, and we understand what you would do and how you would feel and
But
everything.
most
that
people should do the same thing.
Should.
But you
But
can't say until you're in that moment.
You should go in there and don't start no shit. You should do this. You should do that. But everybody comes from. They are from a different tree. Literally, family tree. They come from different situations, different experiences. They got to go home and deal whatever they got to deal with at home. They got to deal with a whole bunch of her every fucking day. They walk in there, they hate their fucking job and all that shit. And she picked the fucking right fucking day. And I'm saying in the beginning, unfortunately, it ended with that. Right? I'm not saying that I'm wishing death and all that type of stuff. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if I go slap the shit out of The Rock and The Rock beat my fucking ass, I understand I ain't finna get no sympathy because The Rock is 10 times muscular than me, and I go fuck with a pit bull and shit, and he chew the shit out my fucking leg, and I'm like, dog, it's a pit. It should not have did none of that stuff just because should. But at the end of the day.
No, I get what you're saying.
Hold on, and I'm gonna wrap up and I'll land. At the end of the day, keep y'all hands to y'all fucking self. Y'all old people tired of y'all doing what the fuck y'all want to do and taking y'all disrespect. Be respectful. Your order fucking wrong. Go in there and not only have the common decency to go in there like an adult. Everybody that should. Yeah, that old lady, she probably don't know, but we speaking of these old people today. And everything, and it's a general conversation that's going on across all these platforms saying y'all old people are disrespectful and we not fucking with that shit no more. Y'all need to listen. Now it's a situation they not, and this was happening.
No, I'm not giving a pass. What she did was what I saw she did was wrong, bro. Like 100%. But hey, she's gonna be out this situation in the next couple years anyways. This young person got his whole fucking 70 years to live to understand. I fucking reacted the way a 75-year-old. Like I don't just the way I think about shit is totally different than just what like is presented. What way I think about it is how that can fuck up a person who gave a fuck about like morals.
No,
fuck her. Fuck her. Fuck her. Fuck her.
No, it ain't no fuck her because it's part of the equation.
No. Again, I couldn't justify. I just can't justify me beating the fuck out of some old lady. I just couldn't do it.
She didn't even beat the fuck out of her. She just pushed her.
No,
the old lady.
It was some beating.
All right, well,
I didn't see the beating because I was driving when the first time it went around. I seen the beating. That was
no hit.
I didn't come to work to babysit a 75-year-old.
Yeah, look, they had to pry her off of her.
Bruh, everything you are saying, Mac, I agree with, bruh. 100% I agree with it. Everything. There ain't nothing you said right now I don't agree with.
So we just ain't gonna say nothing about that first part, but that employee put her hands on that lady though.
No, we already
stay the fuck over there. We done said it. She shouldn't have walked up that.
No, y'all. No, here's how y'all ain't addressing because y'all keep talking about the old lady putting her hands on somebody, mushing the other person in the face. There wouldn't be no mushing in the face if she wouldn't have put her hands on it in the first.
The motherfucker ain't walked up to the door. If you wasn't in my bubble, I would have had the arm span to have my hands on you.
You talking about if you wasn't in the bubble. She behind. Listen, that door, that counter right there is a line. She didn't cross that line.
Don't walk up to the shit. You all aggressive.
Both of them behind.
Don't walk up
behind
aggressive.
The counter. Both of them
you
behind the
ran
counter.
Down on a cop like that. All aggressive. Smoke your ass like brisket. She wasn't behind the counter. She wasn't trying to go behind the counter. Both of them was behind the counter. You walked up aggressive to the door.
It don't.
You old as fuck.
Look at this shit here. You talking about this old shit walked up aggressive? Look at this fucking walk. You mean to tell me this old 75-year-old wobbled up aggressively? Come on, man.
I mean, if it's a standard ground state,
look at this shit.
She's within her right.
And you could damn near see the fart blowing out her fart box as she points at people's face. You walked up aggressive. I don't give a fuck if your hip don't work and you walked up slow.
No, look at this situation. If she wanted to walk back there, she would have walked back there if that was her point. She got all the options.
Look
where this employee's at. Look where this employee's at. Look where she's at. She's closer to the door than he is. She can easily walk past that door if she wanted to.
Why did it in between?
What?
You pointing? They're talking.
You can't
They're pointing. They're talking. They're both talking. She moved up closer. The employee moved up closer as they were talking. The lady standing in the same spot.
She said, "Hey, bitch, where's my coffee?"
So I'm pretty sure she said conversation right there.
Oh, let me go back a little bit more.
Because she's pushing on her. So yeah.
Ain't they talking right? She couldn't have a conversation over there.
Yeah. So from the looks of it, the employee is arguing back with her. That's one thing. Then the manager, I'm pretty sure that's who that is, got in the front, put her hands on her right there, as you can see, right there on the chest area. Put her hands right there because they talking to each other. And then that's when she puts off, get the fuck off me, get your hands off me. Of course, we all know what that means. Okay, you're gonna continue to keep
right there.
Yeah.
Because
you ignored the whole customer service counter.
Because you got your hands on me, so I get your hands
off them hands. You ignored the whole customer service counter.
Get your hands off me. Look at this. Get your hands off of me. And guess what? Guess what the manager does again?
Right,
she gets right back in front of her, in her face. Get out my face, and then she leans in. She's leaning back. She's leaning in, and then she puts her hand on her face. Fuck out of here, bro.
Well, no, the manager did that because it's a classic woman move. Where when you're about to throw hands, you don't throw the hands immediately because you're like, you know what, I don't want the legal liability. So maybe I can provoke the person to hit me first, so then I can then wail on them. Thinking like all backwards on every guy fight scene we'd ever seen in life. But this woman here, she was obviously heated. She came up in stages, and it would have gotten to a point where she would have just leaped over there and just started fist fighting everybody if she was able to. But the manager came in and put her hand on her. And when she put her hand on her, that's when the levees just broke. And she was like, all right, fine, let's just go. And then the employee jumped in after, because that point right there was that was the straw that broke the back. It was just, it's on.
Because the employees are arguing with her too. The employees are being aggressive too.
We just seen this. Hold on, we just seen this.
And she probably has some grandma issues or something, or mama issues, where it's like, finally, I get to whoop on an old woman and taking out all that aggression on that woman, because that's what it looked like to me. It looked like she was angry at somebody.
She definitely beat that ass.
We've seen so many times where we just seen this same kind of exchange go, and the manager get in between two men, the male employee and the male whoever. They get in between both of them. The male employee grabs the what's the name? Don't even grab him. Say, hey, bro, it ain't even worth it. Just leave, bro. Just leave. Just get out. And the dude fucking leave, and he's talking shit and all that type of stuff or whatever, right? I believe that's what the manager was doing when they put the hand on it. It was just like, look, chill out, bag up, step away, because the more they talking to each other, they getting closer and getting closer. They getting closer and getting closer. Hey, you came in there, bitch, wilding in the first place, talking all these obscenities to the employee and all this shit over a damn coffee. You started the whole shit. Now you keep getting closer and closer. She came from outside, from the drive-through, from outside to the front door to the counter, all the way to where the employee can swing the shit open to go to the main area. She kept on going. And they said, and the manager seen the whole thing and said, before she stepped further, let me get in between that shit. Hey, it's not that serious. Can you go? Please leave. She put the hand on it, just like not on some trying to hurt her or push her. She was like, look, bag up. You keep getting to the employee. She's protecting the employee at the end of the day because she is the aggressor. She came in aggressive. So then the lady pushed her into the person.
No, don't shake your head, because she ain't you skipped the whole counter that she should have stayed at and talked.
No,
I'm
shaking my head, because if you are a good manager, guess who you don't know what this person on the other side of that door is going to do. So therefore, I'm going to remove my employee out the fucking way. I'm going to tell them to go. I say, get the fuck back. And I'm going to have a conversation with them. I'm not going to jump in the front and put my hand on her, because I don't know what this person is capable of. That's what I'm not going to do. So I'm going to talk to the person, because like I said, and I just showed y'all, the employee was being an aggressive too. She was being aggressive too. And she was moving closer to that door as well. So we're not going to skip past that part either. So we're going to sit here and look at it. If we're going to talk about it, we're going to talk about both sides. She was being aggressive too. So as the manager, and you only know your employee, and you are responsible for your employee, you're gonna tell your employee, hey, get the fuck out of here, go to the back room somewhere, and I'll take care of this situation. You're not gonna try to jump in front of it, and then while both of them yelling over your fucking head, you're gonna put your hand on this person because you don't know what this person's capable of already. Just like in basketball and sports, when the fight breaks out, you grab your teammate. You're not gonna grab the other person's team. They are in charge of their own teammate. So I'm taking care of what I'm responsible for. So
I've seen plenty of people on the opposite team push the other dude of the team to get away from their teammate. I done seen that plenty of times. That's a bad analogy, bro.
But that means they're ready to fight, though.
It's not a bad analogy. It's only a bad analogy if it never happens.
They're ready to fight.
It's only a bad analogy if it never happens. That's the only time.
I see what you're saying. Because the manager's supposed to protect their employees.
It's the employee's fault, bro. It's the employee's fault. The old lady, she was personally.
Bro, we said I've said I think it's her fault.
Now you doing that thing, Mac? No, it ain't. It ain't just no.
It's their fault of all of it.
What I'm saying is because we're putting the onus on the 75-year-old woman 100%. That's what we're doing. Oh well, if you wouldn't have walked in there with the attitude because you came from outside, you walked in, you got closer to the door, you was up here yelling, you was about to walk past. We putting all the onus on the 75-year-old without holding any responsibility to the people who are supposed to protect the entire coffee shop. And as the manager, you're supposed to already know how to handle these situations because if you in retail, you done been through this. This ain't your first rodeo. You done had customers come in yelling at you before. Like you said, you got 1,000 of them that come through. So I'm pretty sure out of those 1,000, you're gonna get more than one person that come through that's angry as fuck about some
your ass by the register.
In retail, there's no perfect situation where it's always handled all the way 100% corrected. Every time you do your one-on-ones or you have your review, even though you probably did something all the way to the T, they always gonna say you could have approved, you could have did this a different way or something like this. I done been through it and all that type of stuff. So it's this whole situation, like I said in the beginning, that I'm not even worried about. I'm talking about the whole reaction to the shit. The shit would have never happened if the old lady didn't go in there and act the way she did. She kept getting closer and closer and closer and closer to the counter. Yes, training. I'm gonna have to coach you next time this situation happens. Pull the person to the back and all that type of stuff. They probably never got into a situation that was quite just like that. Then you get coached after that. But this, unfortunately, the situation happened all because that lady came in and did what she did. Like I'm not saying that I don't feel bad that she lost her life or nothing like that. But my whole thing, I am putting the onus on the old lady because she the one that came in here and started the shit. That's the one. That's why I'm looking at the situation, and like I said it in the beginning, already it is what it is. At that point, people gonna think differently, and people gonna have their different. That's my point of view. Shit would have never happened if she ain't coming there and did that shit. We be seeing this shit all the freaking time when we be reviewing these videos of these people coming in being aggressive to retailers when they not even doing nothing, all because of mixed up order or some shit. And they always starting shit, and everybody just gotta sit there and take that shit. Because if you don't take it, you should have. And if something bad happens from it, then you should have had a reserve because you got to come to work and babysit an old fucking 75-year-old woman because she her fucking coffee wrong. Fuck that.
It's a difference between somebody coming in yelling versus somebody who's actually about to do something.
Bro,
how many? Did we review a video not too long ago where somebody threw a drink on the employee? That's a means of I bet you trying to get at something. She ain't do none of that. She just came in there yelling. She's a 75-year-old older female ass woman. And mind you, we only know. And here's the bigger thing. We don't know the entire situation. We don't know if that employee was even being rude to her at the drive-thru. We don't know that.
No.
But I'm not gonna go into that. I'm not gonna go into that because we don't know that part. But going based off of the video, based off of what we seen, and how everything led up to it, how them two were going back before the manager came in, they were just yelling at each other. Nobody seemed as if they were finna throw hands. Nobody was finna put their hands on nobody. They were just talking, and the other the employee was doing the same thing, talking back to her. You could tell she was aggressive too, and so the manager stepped in. I'm putting the onus on the 75-year-old and the employee.
If you was at a
saying that we was taking it off the employee.
Let me respond to it. If you was at a park, you don't know this dude or whatever. You at the bathroom at the park or whatever. You step out. You ain't even all the way out of the bathroom, but this man is cussing you out with your name, calling you out, and he's approaching you, right? Are you saying right now, as the closer he keeps getting, and your back against the wall, you're gonna be like, I'm just not gonna do nothing unless if he get all the way closer. Are you gonna just be getting ready? Oh, this might be a situation where I might have to throw hands.
Hey,
how old is he?
Where was her back? What was her back pinned against the wall?
Age ain't got shit to do with it.
Unless that motherfucker got a knife or
if you're
something.
if you're gonna try to paint a parallel equivalency, make it make sense. Because if my back against the wall, you
asked the question. Let me answer it. Are you gonna answer?
Ask me a question.
No, you said where was she? Where her back against the wall? That's what you asked me, right?
Where was her back against the wall at?
All this stuff where she at, her back is towards all the machine and everything. They got one door right there that she could have went to the back, but the lady, she's all the way from outside and keep getting closer and closer to her.
So you telling me if I'm in the bathroom, so a bathroom where I can't see a person, and my back is against the wall, he cursing me out, and you saying he's walking closer to me? He's walking closer to me in the bathroom.
You got one way out. He keep getting closer to you. You feel like he's not being a threat.
So he's walking. Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I'm painting this picture right. He keeps walking towards me. He ain't just standing there talking in one spot like this old lady is. He keep walking towards me.
Man, stop it, bro. She walked all the way the fuck over there. So stop that. No, stop that. Stop that.
You got it.
If he was 75, I'm gonna push his ass back.
Apparently, according to you, she's walking towards him. She ain't just standing. Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm retarded. Because what I'm looking at right here, I don't see her. I don't see her. You said somebody walking towards her. I don't see her walking. I see her standing right there talking.
Well, she moved her position several times. So she went from being in front of the register to the side. So
she was from one counter to another. She even came from the drive-through, came in there talking shit, and was at one part of the counter talking shit, and then she went all the way to the side of the counter, started talking shit.
Oh, if this old lady was really gonna do something, she would have walked. She would. If you're really about something and you really about to do something, you would have walked in there. You would walk behind that counter and did something. She came in there just to yap and talk shit.
No, women don't necessarily do it like that. It's a buildup.
Not
women are dramatic.
years old though.
Look what she started. Look what she started. Look what she started.
Old age.
Look what she started.
But what's gonna be a threat unless she had a fucking gun? Or
Raw, your mic off. Your mic off, Raw. Mike, Raw, your mic off.
All right, bet. My fault. Boom. Fuck all this bullshit. Go back to the main counter. Pause it. Pause that shit right there. You got out your car and came in this motherfucking store to get your stress off. You could have stood right the fuck there. Anybody related to this woman? No disrespect to losing y'all family member. Biggest and deepest condolences to whatever y'all got going through. Y'all lost Grams. It's a sad situation. I'm not really getting into her personal stuff or whatever. I'm saying there's a situation where you go walk into a retail establishment. You could have got your stress off right the fuck there in front of that counter. When you walked around to the only entry and exit access point of their safety, you was already too close for comfort over there. You could have stayed your ass over here. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying anybody's right or wrong, huh?
Who's she talking to?
I don't give a fuck who she's talking to. You can call the manager and have them come over there to you right
now.
No.
Pay attention to what I'm asking you. Who's she talking to right now?
What do you mean?
Is she talking to anybody, or is she looking for anybody? Is she looking for somebody right now?
If there's a customer standing right there, somebody's going to be coming back over there anyway. Stand your ass there and wait.
You got it, bro.
I got it. Because you went over there searching around for fucking trouble. And when you search for shit gonna find you.
That's the crazy shit. That's the crazy
all this extra shit, and you running around chasing down these young bulls because you wanted to prove a point. They wanted to prove a point because clearly they had to pry this bitch off, Granny. I'm not saying neither party is right. But what I'm saying is, what you saying? Got out the car and you had to issue the press. You stand by the front counter.
So what are you saying? If you're not saying that nobody's right or wrong, what are you saying? Because I said both of them are wrong. So what are you saying?
I'm saying
on that. I done told you that both of them is wrong. If she would have pushed Granny down and walked off.
So what we arguing about then? I said both of them are wrong.
We arguing about the fact that you trying to make it look like Granny belonged over in their fucking safety space.
No,
Don't walk into nobody
the part from where it all started from was Granny put her hands on somebody first. And I said, no, look back at the video. She wasn't the one who put her hands on nobody. It was the manager first. And so that's where everything started from. And we went to here. So that brought back the point of what I said. And
I did go there because I told you in that scenario.
That's what we got to the whole point of, was she walking to the back? No, the fuck she wasn't. She's standing by the door. She ain't walking back.
Don't block my exit.
Nobody's trying to go anywhere. What do you mean?
Don't block my exit.
I just think I'm just built different.
So if you piss me off in the motherfucking window, and now you come in here and you yelling, and even if I just wanted to walk away from the whole situation and get the fuck from around there to begin with, you blocking my motherfucking exit. Stay your ass by where the customer's supposed to be served at, by the motherfucking cash register, and wait for somebody to come and address you over the fuck there. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but look at it this way.
You was already too close. I can't get out.
She still ain't moving.
With her standing there blocking the men, you can technically call that kidnapping.
Areola all the way over the door.
You say you can call kidnapping?
Yep.
Hey, the way y'all
she's
think
blocking their exit.
Y'all think,
but
like,
she's still like an old woman. So it's like, she's just trying to vent. That would be my first thought process. If it were me, I'd probably laugh at her like, all right, Miss Addie, you good? You good, Miss Addie? You good? All right, let me get your coffee. Calm your old ass down. But that's
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, she had some lippy ass flip flops and shit. Like she ain't about this shit. Come on, dog. This is what I call situational awareness. Understanding who you talking to and who you not talking to, bro. This is situation. This is a situational awareness situation.
But also cultural different.
This is grandma 75. She got a personal hand. She ain't about nothing. She upset because she probably normally come around here. She normally get her coffee. I'm sorry, man. Let me get your coffee. My apologies. Even if she is going out, she can be going the fuck out. You may be talking shit in here, and this motherfucker here, get the fuck out of here. Get the coffee. You on your way. I'm sorry. And go about your business, bro.
Okay, so even if I'm gonna give you the coffee, Courtney, this not where the fuck I hand you coffee.
That's not what?
That's not where you get.
The area that I hand you the coffee.
We're just looking at technicals now. Now we're looking to hurt somebody. Now we're just looking at technicals. The reason that it was justified.
What happened and what not supposed to happen.
You gotta look at the technicals when the shit done escalated. This shit could have never made it there. She never made it there.
Put that shit on the fucking camera.
I'm not justifying nothing. They just gave her the Medea treatment.
This is the situation. She didn't even want the fucking coffee. If she wanted,
ass lady bitching.
He would have went to where she needed to go to get the fucking coffee. She wanted exactly what happened. That's the reason why she was all the way right back there. Goddamn it.
That's cap.
Yeah, I know.
What you mean? That's
ain't no problem.
No. One thing is we all gonna age and we all gonna get there by the grace of God. We gonna make it to 75 as well. But one thing that we gotta stop doing is coddling the bad behavior in the senior citizens as well.
Nobody's coddling.
Wondering why motherfucking kids be unruly. They grow up watching shit like this. Like I'm telling you, ain't nobody right. Shorty pushed Granny down and then got the wailing on her ass. They had to pry her off. That is wrong as fuck. Yeah. Granny should have never made it to that side door. You should have stayed at the front counter. My mama Jamaican. I ain't never seen my mama go to no exit entry point to fucking prove her point. She gonna call you right to the front of that register and get on your ass right there, not go around. So I'm not saying that there's not multiple failure points, but I'm saying it escalated when she went all the way over there. I understand what you're saying by the employee put their hands on the citizen, but you're in the way. We don't have the audio, so I really don't know how that's going down either. But I don't know. You done made it all the way to this door. I don't know if you're trying to come in. Ma'am, please calm down and stay over here. Boom, you push me. All right, bitch. What the hell? You know how fast shit escalates in the heat of a moment. All right, bitch, you push me. What? You really want this issue? Then you get mushed in the face. Now you got her in her emotions, like Fukari been trying to tell y'all that, women sometimes, hey, it's probably her cycle. She ain't get to change her tampon now. She got to deal with this shit. And she done wailed off on Granny. Granny knew she had a heart condition. At that point in time, you should not be putting yourself in any kind of confrontational fucking situations to begin with, to where you raising your goddamn blood pressure. You could rupture your vessel before that even escalated. Anybody put your hands on you to begin with.
Hey, hold on,
I
Rob.
ain't be fucking in that situation, right? But Granny could have fucking. You've been here on this planet long enough to know where you could be. That's just a safe zone that still presents itself as a neutral between both of y'all parties.
No, hey Marcus, I'm 36.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
Hey Marcus, I'm 36. I got a torn meniscus, right? That I haven't got fixed.
Okay.
Y'all saw I broke hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Broke hand. I'm scared of YNs. I'm not fucking with them. I'm not fucking with them.
100%.
And I can go in Burger King right now and walk in. I'm like, that's a YN Burger King dude right there. I am not finna antagonize these young dudes, and I'm 36. You know what I'm saying? If I get in a fight with these dudes, they built up aggression. They got all this emotion and stuff like that because a lot of them be living with their mom and shit. I understand all that. I am not going in attacking nobody over a fucking burger, over a coffee. I'm not finna start from the drive-through, come in, get to the front counter, and go by the where the employee go to get in and out of the goddamn place and start shit with these YNs and all that type of stuff. I'm not going to do it.
You're doing the exact same thing that you just said Marcus was doing. You saying what you would. You saying what you would. That's the exact same thing.
If you like, chill out, bro. I'm saying all this because he was saying that she's, if it was a 30-something-year-old person or whatever, then you'll understand. I'm 30-something right now, and I still wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of, and most people that I talk to online and all that type of stuff, they be like, I'm not even going to homecoming because these YNs be here fucking shit up. I'm not fucking with these dudes. I'm scared of YNs. You got comedians talking about when I see a whole bunch of YNs, I'm going this way because they always start shit. It's not just a situation. I'm just saying in general. So that's what I'm saying within this situation. If I see the YNs and all this stuff, and it's a common consensus around all of us in the community that we do not sit there and be doing stuff with the YNs. It's a common thing, right? I'm not gonna. Most people not finna fuck with them. They just about to go about their business.
All right, let me just ask you one question. Let me ask you the shit they doing. Would you deem that right and moral, or if an old lady who is 75 years
fuck
old,
morals, bro. Fuck morals. Take morals
what
out
do you mean fuck morals? That is life. You have to have morals.
Nigga, if you coming up in my face, all that shit is out the window. It's fight or flight. Fuck morals. Morals don't exist in fight or flight.
If you put that 75-year-old lady on a fucking weight bench, she can't even lift fucking 10 pounds.
You don't know that?
You scared of her now. You scared.
You don't know that?
She's equal to someone who's 20.
She don't look fragile. She ain't walk in that bitch with a walker.
Hold on. Y'all let
like
Marcus
she's
finish.
equal to someone 22 years old. Bro, something wrong with you, man. I'm telling you, if my kid had to did some shit like this, I would have fucked him up, like big time.
Hey, but guess what, Marcus? Guess what?
Fucked him up, like big time. Hey, you need more.
Your kid made it home for you to fuck him up, though.
You need to handle your shit.
Your kid made him home for you, so you can fuck him up.
75-year-old lady.
Your kid made it back home to you, though, so you can fuck him up.
I don't care what she did.
All right.
I don't give a fuck
if she would have did something and your kid ain't making home, it'll be a whole different conversation. Self-preservation is the first law of man. Don't be blocking nobody exit.
I think y'all are looking at it from the lens of men's, which is not the same as a woman's lens. Because I had a landlord who was about 65, 70, and I would have thrown hands with that bitch. But I'm short. So I'm 4'9". She's 6'3". So
4'9".
Yeah. So if she wasn't 6'3", we would have had hands. And if her son wasn't 6'9" and about to back her up, but yeah, she would come like peeking in the window and wasn't allowed to park in the parking lot, wasn't allowed to grill in the backyard, wasn't even allowed to walk near the security lights, living in South Central LA. And since it was in SCLA, she was used to just going to the tenants and cussing them out and then getting all thuggy on them. And then she'd have her son there, just like, all right, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Oh, it's different though.
But no,
but I'm not doing anything. I'm just going to working my IT job, and then coming back home and doing my nerd stuff. Not bothering nobody.
You got to look at situations if it's a threat or if it's not a threat. If that old lady had a knife,
nah, fam.
She's bigger than me, and she in my face. That's a threat,
bro. You got to look at shit like you can't.
But fair, so
But
my bad. Hold on.
That's the
I'm
problem, Marcus.
I'm
I am looking at the way that you're talking
fair,
about,
you
but
didn't
you're
do
discrediting
anything,
what
right?
I'm saying.
So fair,
my
you ain't doing anything, right? Because you got your
no,
feelings, right?
no,
Okay,
because
what?
she's an old lady. I mean, I'm not gonna fight an old lady.
All right,
As
so
much
that-
as I wanted to,
Yeah.
You
she's
say-
one way
so that-
bigger than me, so she would have laid me out
So-
easy, and
So
I was in my
therefore
20s.
so that goes back to what I said originally. Situational awareness. Understanding what's in front of you, who's in front of you.
Nope.
I'm not just gonna wail on anybody just because they yelling and talking. If I see a 75-year-old and I know who I am, or if this a big motherfucker, I'm like, listen, it ain't gonna go well if I fight this big motherfucker. So therefore, hey, big dog, you got it, homie. Because I know I'm situational. I'm situational.
Well, we still had words.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? I pick and choose my battles, and so I understand. Like, all right, this is an old lady. I'm not doing this shit. Nah, you got it. Cool. I got you, grandma. Yeah. But if it's somebody I know that I could probably whoop, and I got a chance to whoop, hey, big dog, what's good with it? It's up.
No, that's bullshit, man. Don't be trying to whoop on nobody.
No, it ain't bullshit. No, that's the problem. That's the problem. A lot of people don't have situational awareness. And so that's why you get situations like this. People still off. People act a fucking fool, and people end up getting unalive because people don't have situational awareness. They think that just because they talking shit that somebody just gonna battle for a down all the time. This is where situational awareness come from. Nigga, y'all, they teach this shit even when you.
So where's your situational awareness when she's blocking the only entry and exit that I have?
What do you, bro?
She's no threat, though. She's not a threat.
She's not a threat, bro.
I don't know that.
If you're situationally
she could have had something on her.
No. Pause. Go back. Hold on. No. Put the clip back up. Put the clip back up and put it in front of the door.
Y'all ain't never.
Put the clip back up and put it in front of the door. Run the clip.
And we're gonna talk about some shit that she could have had that she didn't have. So let's go ahead.
Exactly. That's what we finna do. Run that clip.
Yeah. That's not the way you live life, bro. Like, you don't.
That is how the fuck you live life. What the fuck you mean?
Well, that's crazy. That's wild, man.
Man, nah.
More women nowadays are strapped than anything.
All right, pause it right there. That is not a purse. That is not a purse.
Especially ones with attitude.
It's a gun.
That's a handbag.
It's a bazooka. It's a goddamn bazooka. In
that looks like
I like the way that Marcus is trolling right now. Because if you'd have ran down on the police like that, that's they thought.
And they pussies. And I say this shit the most. They the biggest pussies.
Good.
They're the biggest ones. No situation awareness at all.
So treat all your fellow civilians like they them big ass pussies with the badge too.
Oh, dude, you understand how much I fucking hate those motherfuckers? Because the way they can't understand the situation.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying though, Marcus. What you mean we ain't situation?
Like I've seen an old lady.
I'm gonna tell you that when I worked retail, you come to that motherfucking exit entry that I gotta go through. I'll tell you all the time. I could go back and forth with you all day, or you can calm down and we can find, the middle ground in this conversation.
Bro, I done worked in the hood before. I worked in the hood too. I understand this shit. I know when the nigga about to steal and when the motherfucker ain't about to steal. I know when the motherfucker about to pop off and we ain't about to pop off. I can spot. You can spot if you're paying attention in your situation and where you understand the shit. This lady, look at this old lady. Doesn't look like she about real shit. Like not even speculation. Just looking at this shit, doesn't look like she about to pop off at any given moment with anything or a weapon or anything, bro. Look at what she wearing.
Do I know that?
Well, I have to say the people working there, they don't know that. They're not the same ethnicity.
Nigga, I don't know what's in her lunchbox, which potentially now that we have a backstory, we know that she had heart complications, and that could be her medicine bag. But you in here tripping off from coffee. That's not even the huh?
Everybody's scared. Everybody's scared as fuck.
Good,
like if no way in hell I would think this lady gonna come up. Hey, if her old ass came up and she started pulling something out, okay, cool. Knock her out, kill her. Fool. Hey, justified. I can sleep at night. I know I did the right thing. But that old lady ain't doing shit, man.
You don't know that.
Of course I don't know that. But I'm pretty sure I can tell she wasn't gonna do shit.
See, you have how would I say it? You got brolic privilege.
But no. Motherfuckers want to shoot me quicker than anybody else. Fuck that.
But I know. But that's the thing, though.
Motherfuckers want to shoot me quicker than anybody else because they think I'm gonna do something. and they were like, "Yo, I ain't gonna do shit, man. I ain't gonna hurt you." I'm like, "Whoa, man, God, hey, yo." I'm like, I don't even like guns, player. God damn.
That's the thing. You got brolic privilege, so everybody a small fry in your eye.
No. Them like I said, the motherfuckers want to shoot me. I gotta tell them, no. I'm not like that. I gotta present my case.
People gotta think about 3 times before they finna run up to you, bro. Not know like me. With me, they'll be like, I'll beat his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mac, they would have came in the store. She would have been like, "Where's the manager?" Marcus would have came from behind the wall. She'd have been like,
No. She'd be like, "Come on, bro." No, she'd be like, "Let's go."
That old lady, if Marcus would have came from the back, she would have started talking shit the other way back to her car.
No. She was like, "Come on, motherfucker, let's go.
Exactly. When it comes to women, it's let's go.
Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. In middle school, I probably got my ass beat the most by a girl. Fucking busted my nose, bro. She rolled. I remember her name, Jada Kelly. I still remember that bitch's name, bro. She rolled up.
Marcus said,
She was like, "Yo, I had these tube socks on." She's like, "Where you wear them tube socks?" I'm like, "Fuck you, bitch!" And she popped right in my. I was like, "God damn!"
It's a tuba. It's a tuba thing, shout it.
It's a tuba thing, bro. Yeah. Wild shit.
Hey, but all bullshit aside, rest in peace to Granny. I didn't get her name, so I'm just calling her Granny. No disrespect to her. To the family, condolences. I know we threw a lot of scenarios and situations out there. It's no disrespect to y'all. We just, putting situations on what could potentially happen and other outcomes that could happen. Just a disclaimer. Don't think that we out here playing with your family like that.
Yeah, she didn't need to lose her life that way, and she will be missed, and I'm sure she was loved by everybody, and she's looking down on everybody and wishing y'all the best and protecting y'all.
But she might be looking up. I'm just playing. Let me
she might be.
Calm down, Tony.
I can't die.
I say that.
When I came.
She said, "Calm down, Tony." That wasn't me.
That was my bad. It was, the door was open. I had to do it. My fault. Please forgive me.
Bro, that is worse than Shorty saying die.
Hey, he got that from that Kevin Hart rose that we talked about.
Yeah, kill Tony, not macaroni Tony. I meant kill Tony.
I got what?
I say this, and I think all of us agree on this. I ain't even talking about that part no more. I think all of us, like when, like people, loved ones, it can be older, younger, whatever. When they put themselves in a situation, they have family members come in and act like they don't know the reason why this shit happened. I hate when that happens. Just like when that dude tried to steal in the middle of the night, got in this man's house and tried to steal some shit, and the dude didn't know it, and he shot and killed unalive the dude. A family member was talking about he didn't deserve it. He was just trying to make a living and this, that, and third. He didn't deserve to die and all that stuff. He could have, like, at that point, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? But the family come and say that type of stuff. But it's kind of like if I knew I had a family member, like if my mom always be wilding and stuff, I wouldn't even get on the camera because I'll be like, I don't want to sit there and lie like that. Like I knew my mom don't be off hands and shit.
Yeah.
I ain't finna say that. I know my mama crazy, not in real life, but I'm just saying if I was one of those people that was saying it, I know my mom. I done seen her shoot somebody. I done seen her fight. I done seen her get into it with the waitress every single time we go out and eat. I done seen it. I'm not gonna
understand why.
I understand why. I'm not even getting on camera. I wouldn't even be like, "Hey, what do you think about? Do you think this is?" I don't know. I don't know why this. All she did was go in there and get a coffee and walk out not live anymore. No,
and it's a money grab. It's just a money grab. They hoping that the black community will get behind her and be like, "That's some fucked up shit." And in reality, yeah, I feel she brought that shit on 100%, like 100%. But I'm saying like other people need to have like awareness of, I'm just saying, bro. She's 75, bro. I mean, that's it. She's 75. That's all I can say. That's it.
Well, if she that old, bro, just LeBron old too. Tell him to stop flopping, bro. It ain't that serious.
Hey,
Stop it. Get some help.
I knew Cordell like that one. But you might well play all of them now. You feel some kind of way? Play all of them.
Damn, Courtney, you can't win, huh?
I'm just trying to chill, bro. Like, I'm chilling.
I'm just trying to chill, bro, and you keep on goddamn.
Hey, one thing I can't say about Bron though, that pause management shit that they was talking about, that's crazy work.
The who?
That pause management that they talking about, they be on.
Pause management?
Yeah.
What you mean pause management?
Like, you know the conversation he had about sitting out all them games.
Oh, you talking about what you call it?
Pause management. I ain't finna say that shit.
Game management.
We ain't gonna start this early on the stream.
Oh Lord.
Hey, you can curse on the screen, right?
Yeah, you can curse.
Yeah.
You just can't be saying key words like grape and shit, like the real word. Yeah, you can't be saying shit like that.
Once Fairy come back, I gotta ask her something about.
But no, I said pause. You know, like when you got some laundry.
Oh, some dirty laundry.
Yeah, you know the word you use to refer to that. Yeah, he's talking about that management. And that was some weak ass shit.
Okay.
Jordan said, I'm gonna play every game because the fans is why I'm here. Motherfucker gonna scoured up their little dollars to go to a game and LeBron on the bench the whole game.
Smiling, talking to the other players and kicking it and shit.
Sitting between the white girls so he can become a meme again.
Oh.
Hey man, that's what you gonna do, bro. Listen, when you 23 years in, bro, you can do what the hell you want to do, bro. I'm not giving him the same thing as Jordan because we can talk about how Jordan retired, you know what I'm saying, for other reasons. So like I'm not gonna do that. Jordan had a career pause. You know what I'm saying?
He had a career pause. So that mean that he'd be even greater without it, for one. And for two,
I don't know. I ain't speculating that. I ain't speculating that because he could be worse. We don't know. I'm not gonna do that.
What LeBron flu game pair at?
He don't got a flu pair game.
I know. So we need the bench games. We need a shoe party game.
Hey, give us closer. Hey, get these bench games right here. That should be crazy as fuck. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. I'll get them hoes too.
That's wild.
Hey man, let me get these bench games. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, drop some church shoes talking about these the bench games. these the sideline loafers.
Them bitches brown and black.
Well, listen, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure I hit the bell notification.
Hey, it got 00:00 in the bottom of the shoe. They're like 0 minutes, goddamn.
like the Matrix.
Oh.
That's wild work.
Hey, Stutterdemics, y'all seen Stutterdemics? She gonna come and say, are these real or fake? Bruh. She like, oh, you know how these are the limited 0 minutes editions, and the zero is not in it italic, goddamn.
Stupid. Let's get to this. Let's get to this next topic real quick. I want to go ahead and dive into this one because I want to get into this early. I know that's what a lot of people came here for. So I want to get into this Drake topic, man. Yeah, buddy. Because apparently y'all already know Drake came out with 3 albums already, and there are some people who loving it. There's some people who saying it's mid. There's some people who hate the shit. And then there's Rick Ross. Rick Ross said he pretty much said the shit garbage.
He said
it's all garbage. And so he was on Patrick Bet Davis, platform talking about the situation, talking about the whole thing. So this is a lengthy video. So we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna try to watch the entire video, but of course, there's the bits and pieces y'all want to stop at. You know what I'm saying? We can stop there, but we're gonna get into it and then we'll give our thoughts and all. Right? So let's get to it. Ooh, not that one. We're gonna do this one.
No.
You're not putting Drake at your level.
No, see, you might be, I could see it in your eyes, you might be confused with the numbers and all of the fake numbers flood the marketplace 50 something. That shit ain't nothing. Remember what I told you, the streets are the streets. If Drake was what he thought, what you think he was or what he thought he was, he would have been able to clear all this shit up, address it, and been moved on. He's still suing the label. That's like him. He might sue you for speaking of him on this situation. He might sue you. He might send you a cease and desist.
That would be a compliment.
It's a nice alley-oop.
That's a nice alley-oop.
Let him know.
But if it does, I'll definitely text you and I'll say we got to share the legal fees together.
Shit, no.
Because we would share legal fees together.
No,
we got the same lawyer.
No.
He said no.
Man, he might sue you. He sued Lucian Grange.
What did Lucian say?
I'm not sure.
Lucian is a heavyweight, though. Lucian is
I know, but
he's got a little bit dark side to him.
When you diss certain people and they can't deal with it emotionally, they're embarrassed, they're humiliated. That's when they sue all of these people.
Did you listen to ICEMAN, the new?
I listened to some of it. My engineer it was horrendous.
Damn.
What do you give it? 0 to 10?
Oh man, it was. I mean, Pitchfork gave it. I said it was mid. Mid meant 5. Pitchfork gave it a 4 point something. I don't know, but it was like, no one's my friend. You left me alone. Oh my, it's that type of shit. Got to be a boss out here, man.
So nothing that would be in your new playlist that you were showing.
Was it anything in my recent playlist?
I didn't hear all of them. I don't know if you got to, But have you personally listened to every single one of the tracks in the new album?
No, I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it. Like, which one did you stop? 5?
I'm not
did
sure.
you make it to 5 or 6?
I'm not sure. You got to realize when it was going, it's music people that's on my team I allow them to be you could be a Drake fan if you like his music. I'm not going to tell you, no, don't put, we're not on that type of shit. Listen to it if you want to listen to it. And I had people that listened to it. By the 5th song they came out, they was like, damn, this shit whack. And they went back in and listened to it. I'm like, it's not nothing that's dope. You don't hear nothing like Jay-Z and Alicia Keys in New York. I say you don't hear none of that. This a motherfucker who always bringing up Michael Jackson. What a Billie Jean at? What a Thriller. And my homies actually sat there and they lost an hour of their life for this shit.
Listen to it.
Yeah.
Are they recovering?
Yeah. Trauma.
It's tough.
It is.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Now, by the way,
when you've been waiting after you seen people put ice blocks in the middle of places and promoted and marketed and the world knew what day it was coming out and the shit came out and really, folded.
How is it performing on the charts, Rob?
Who?
I'm not tracking how ICEMAN
I'm not sure.
Performing on the chart.
Rose don't.
Yeah, well, let's see. ICEMAN recorded 140.2 million first-day Spotify streams, officially making the biggest album debut in 2026 so far. The figure has placed immediately pressure on competitors and set a new benchmark for opening. Drake's Janice has reached #1 on Apple Music. So that shows it's doing okay. That's showing it's doing pretty good.
I don't know what you're reading, but do me a favor and pull up Spotify. Let's go to the real streaming. Pull up Drake's Spotify. That didn't even have a logo, what you was just reading. So you might be an ICEMAN fan.
I'm not listening to it, just so you know. Okay, so how do you go to see where it's ranking?
I'm not sure. I'm talking about the articles. That look like the stream. I don't know.
So Rob, why don't you type in Drake, ICEMAN, then go to news reviews.
You like Drake. You like Drake. I'm talking about him.
Just so you know, I will tell you, this is the fun fact about me. I stopped, my hip hop stopped in early 2000.
This not hip hop.
His not hip hop.
No, this not hip hop. I like how he used the Michael Jackson glove right around the time the Michael Jackson movie came out. You ride that wave. He know how to ride a wave, but it ain't working.
He does not succeed. Pitchfork gives Iceman a 4.8 out of 10. Okay, that's not good. Fans react. That's Pitchfork gives Drake. How important is Pitchfork, by the way, when they score you?
I don't get into scores. My music I've always made was in the streets.
You quoted them, though. You said you gave it a mid, but Pitchfork gave it a 4.8.
Facts.
So then that means Pitchfork has got credibility in the market.
No, I just told you what was online.
Okay.
I
All right.
said mid, which was higher. 5.
So you were
out of
being
10.
nicer than Pitchfork.
Oh, consider it.
Okay. So let me ask you, what to you, what is the last hit? Like you said, we haven't had a Michael J. We haven't had a New York with Jay-Z and
no, we
haven't had it for
when
a
we
while.
talking about big records, you got to understand when you're comparing yourself to Michael Jackson, when you're comparing yourself, deliver it.
He compares himself to Michael Jackson.
And when you listen to people and yo, play me the best 5 songs you heard, this or that, you hear it, blah 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 blah.
Does it show ranking on Spotify? I'm actually curious now to see where it ranks on Spotify, how it's done. Oh, they scored it by 54 out of 10. Clash, 54. So based on weighted average score, 50 out of 100 from 7 critic scores.
Hey, pause it.
Doesn't look.
I just don't want to play it too long that way in case they try to snipe the shit. But I get where he coming from. Like, he not really articulating it well enough. He just saying, you know, it ain't really gonna get too many spins in the box Chevy on foes in the hood type shit. You know what I mean? That's all it really is. And when the 3 albums first dropped, I wasn't in the mood to listen to music, I'll be honest. And I gave him a run through. I called him 3 frisbees at first, but I can't walk it back. I'm gonna still say 2 frisbees because I haven't ran back through HABIBTI and whatever the other one is. But as far as Iceman goes, I'll call it a boomerang. I mean, half of it you could throw away, but the other half, you know, you'll go back and listen to it. And when he's Ross an idiot trying to sing, bro. But when he did that whole New York and shit, I get what he was saying. Like, it's a solid body of work, but it ain't got no anthems on it.
Yep.
Like, it ain't got that one track that you gonna just play till you burn that bitch off the motherfucking record, and that shit just don't even work no more. Remember back in the day when we had cassettes and CDs and shit, if you played the same spot too many times, it should start getting distorted after a while. It ain't got that on it. So I get what he's saying when he went like that. And, you know, I'm not a Drake hater per se, but I do say a lot of, you know me, I talk shit. So a lot of stuff I say does come off as haterish.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm just like, when it comes to Drake, I just see like a nigga crying over some pussy. That's the majority of the catalog. The nigga crying for some ass. So it do kind of be funny when he get into the beef bag and he talking about I got killers and all that. I'm like, nigga, you was just crying talking about send me 5 attachments.
Now, do you think Drake will get a fair evaluation or a fair scoring, considering he went and sued his label over a diss track? And that's pretty much the ultimate no in the rap game.
Okay.
And I feel that at that point, he pretty much ostracized himself. It's like, yeah, you're never going to get above a 4.
Yeah, so in the streets, he ostracized himself. But I ain't going to hold you. Like I said, this is me being unbiased. I said it was a frisbee at first. I'm going to walk it back and just say it's a boomerang. On the album, on Iceman, he actually did address it and said, oh, what I did went over everybody's head. He said that he wasn't, pretty much he's battling the system. So it's not necessarily that he was necessarily fully trying to fire.
Like what Ice Cube tried to do with NWA?
To an extent is what he's saying, yeah. But, you know, we in the era of social media to where immediately we got a feeling, we drop it online, we got 250,000 likes and reshares and shit. then everybody gets into a group think. So I can see like, you know, where we all might have him in his feelings too about it. But if I'm gonna be objective, he did clear that up on the album. It was like, oh, it ain't even necessarily about the beef for real. It's about the machine behind the beef doing some goofball shit. And that's what I was throwing the lawsuit out at. So like I said, I'm gonna probably have to give it like 5 more spins on all 3 of the albums to see where I really place them. So the other 2 is still frisbees for now because it ain't really had nothing. I mean, I was having a bad day at work when the album dropped, so I was just already not in the mood to consume content, to be honest with you. But once I did have time to sit down with it, ICEMAN is decent. I'll give it at least a 6.5.
I haven't listened to it yet. It's on my to-do.
I was doing a yard, right? And that's usually if I got if it's a new album or something like that, I'm so busy that I'm not gonna skip next. So I'm listening to the whole song. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm listening to it, bro. I'm kind of with Ross, and I don't even like Ross like that. But I'm with him. Like I listen to the whole thing. The ICEMAN album made me not want to listen to the other 2 because I felt like it's kind of like the same shit. And I think with that many songs, like I remember Chris Brown came out with like a album and it had like I don't know, I think he had like 30 tracks on that shit or something like that.
Yeah, he had an A side and B side.
Yeah, I was like, after I heard that, I heard so much of the same type of feel on the ICEMAN. I'm like, okay, what kind of creativity he got on the other 2? That's gonna like wow me to the point that I'm like, okay, this album is better than this album. You know what I'm saying? I just after listening to it, and I'm a semi Drake fan. I'm kind of more of his earlier body work of Drake fan, but you know, there's some songs that I rock with that came later. But yeah, I'm like, I don't feel like listening to all the same shit again. You know, like it I didn't even at first when it came out, I thought ICEMAN was the only album. I didn't even know there was 2 more. And I said, I gotta listen to 2 more. Nah, I ain't doing it.
He was trying to do like a Tupac shit, like back in the day.
I promise you, that's literally what I did. I was talking to my brother, and I was here like, man, you listen to the Drake album? He said albums. I didn't even hear when he said plural, like S with an S. And I said, yeah, I heard it, man. Me and him talking about it. And as we were talking about it, he started going into the other ones. I was like, what? Hold up, I must have missed these. I was like, when these came out? He was like, oh, it all came out at the same time. I said, oh. I was like, no, I ain't listening to the other 2. He was like, man, you gotta listen to it. Let me know. I said, all right. I said, after I hung up the phone with him, I said, man, I ain't listening to both of them.
Bro, like who's done that? Like I know back in the day they used to do that shit. Like they release like 2 or 3 at the same time. I think Pop did it. Like, True did like Master P did it, and it was like that was yeah. You get a couple songs on it, it's good, but
or the double CDs like Bone Thugs: The Art of War.
Yeah,
classic.
2 CDs.
The below.
Fairy, hey, hold on. I want to ask you a question. Is it fuckery fairy or is it Fukari?
Fukari.
Okay. I think I'm pretty sure it's not fuckery.
See, I didn't
know. But I'm about that fuckery.
Yeah.
It's Fukari.
I would have 100.
Hey, at least
110% that was fuckery. But.
Hey, at least you're cool with it because you know some people they real names be messed up and they get mad at you because you can't pronounce they fucked up name.
That's true.
Like your mama did that on purpose so people can get mad, so you can get mad at people because they can't pronounce it right.
Wait, so y'all would have got some other shit going on.
So overall, what would y'all name? What would y'all actually rank the album or albums?
I'll say, hey, let me ask y'all this. I'm gonna after y'all answer. Is all the other albums kind of like the same? If it is, then I'll give it like a. If it is, I give probably like a 5.1.
I'm gonna say no. I think how you say HABIBTIs or whatever is strictly for the ladies. That one's strictly for the. That was strictly for the ladies. That's strictly is what you would consider a chick flick. That's what that album would be.
Okay, it's shit they'll ride to and fuck with.
Because the honeys, you know what I'm saying, the ladies, you know what I'm saying, they would rock with that before they rock with Iceman.
All right.
I don't know. I liked all this other shit before. I have not listened to this one, so I don't think I can chime in. But there's other shit I like.
And the features are kind of mid. I mean, I would have expected more like larger names, like just 21 Savage, Sexy Red on 2 tracks, Party Next Door, Central C. Kind of seems a little weak to me. Like, couldn't you have gotten some better names? I mean, you're Drake. You're Drizzy Drake.
I think those are the same people that's been rocking with him through the whole beef situation. So he wanted to kind of double back with it, because you know, Sexy Red, because he was talking about
J. Cole.
Oh no, nah, he was going in on J. Cole and the Iceman. So nah, that ain't it.
I gotta listen to the albums.
With the features that he had, but what I did here, I was like, once again, K-Dot was right. You know what I'm saying? He always running in when he trying to get some spark going on. He run to Atlanta.
Hey, but look, he got. But listen, he played to it though, because one of the songs, his name ran to Atlanta. He trolling.
That's typical Drake shit. He gonna try to do this whole "I'ma just embrace and run with it," but I mean, he do that card so much. It's kind of like, oh, okay, you know.
But isn't his daddy from there? Isn't his daddy from Atlanta?
I don't know.
Because that's what I read, that his daddy was from Atlanta and his mom's from Toronto. So he grew up like between Atlanta and Toronto.
That fool ain't never been on Atlanta. He definitely Toronto. You ever seen Degrassi?
It's like the summer times in Atlanta. Yeah. But yeah, I watched Degrassi. I watched it. I'm not gonna lie.
That boy Wheelchair Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy. Nah,
Aubrey.
For me, I'll give Iceman, like I said, you know, a 6.5. I might do it for the kids. I might say, you know, 6, 7, but I gotta run back through.
Oh, come on.
Nah, fam.
We gotta get another one in. We gotta leave that one alone.
But nah, on the other two, being that I wasn't in the mood when I listened to them, I'm gonna just give them a 4 for now, and I'll revisit it on another stream and just be like, oh, okay, this is my final rating. I think another reason why, to most people who I'd say probably aren't that much into music, it feels like it's trash, is because there was so much hype towards the rollout, and we know that, you know, Drake normally give you at least 3 anthems for the summer.
Yeah.
You know, when you hear names like Drake, you hear names like DJ Khaled, you know, people like that, you like, okay, boom, I'm gonna have an anthem. Let me make sure that my subs is right, my amplifier ain't burnt out. Let me go through everything. Let me go ahead and wash off the old school, you know, take it, get it back, do everything. I'm stunned. I'm on the block this summer. And this album ain't necessarily give you that. It was more of a storyline as to how everybody made me feel. And it's still big fuck y'all, and I'm gonna rock with who I'm rocking with. And, you know, I think I tricked my label out of my contract and whatever. Like, it was more storytelling, and there wasn't nothing that, like, that was a storytelling track that still could double as, oh, I'm trying to see somebody thong in the club, damn near fall to their ankles to this shit. You know what I mean? So that's where it kind of like everybody like, man, come on, dog. Like, you did all this rollout, all this theatrics and shit, and you ain't even give me nothing I can really bop to like that. Like, you making me think. Like, you just dropped a spoken word. Now I gotta listen to the lyrics and see what you talking about.
Let me ask you something, Raw, real quick, because I haven't listened to shit, but kind of how you explained it was like, he's good at like because I like his other shit, like he was like acting, like acting shit, like almost, but like when he really tried to be like a real rapper and talk about some real personal shit, it didn't work out.
It's not that it ain't work out. It's just like, I'm gonna say honestly, I can't talk on the other two right now. Iceman is a good it'll age, and it'll be good. It's just the initial letdown is niggas thought it was gonna be hype because it was so much hype to the rollout. But it's literally one of those albums you gotta sit with it for like a week, listen to the lyrics and digest what's going on and be like, oh, okay, boom, I can match this to the Kendrick beef. Okay, boom, you clapping back at Jay-Z from when Jay-Z clapped at you for this. Whatever. So you gotta start playing connect the dots with the shit, and niggas is just trying to get hype.
Or what was it? Was it like, hold on, was it like a Outcast Under 3,000 type shit?
Nah,
because that was a big change, bro. I mean, shit. I'm on Dre shit.
It's not that dramatic of a change, but it's just like, you know, like I said, if he would have just dropped two anthems on the bitch that had nothing to do with beef, controversy, nothing, just straight, let's get to the bitches. We trying to see ass and titties, like something like that, to where it could have been a distraction to the rest of the shit. Then people go back into it later. I think they would have initially had a higher regard for it, because initially, to me too, I'm in there damn near finna skip through the whole album. Like, damn, which one of these beats is hype? Like, I'm trying to see some, you know, what can I dance to and really nod my head to? And it's like, all right, on the first go around, it ain't do it. But then when you go back through the album, you start listening to the lyrics, you're like, he's spitting. So, you know,
I got you.
Would you say this album feels like it was a bit of a burnout of him? Like he's just kind of burning out all the beef and just kind of trying to get rid of like the last residuals of whatever he's been going through recently? Or is this like the platform is something new and bigger that he's trying to move on to? Or a bit of both?
I think it's a bit of both, because
Huh? No, I don't think so.
No, I say it's a bit of both, because they got the backstory that came out that he had 3 more albums with the label to be a free agent. So I think he just dropped something that, you know, in our eyes is trash. To him, he's still passionate about it. So we could just meet on the middle on that front. So where now, being that we calling your ICEMAN and all this a flop, we really got expectations for what you got going on when you a free agent. So I think the next project is where
you might get because here's my thing though. So originally, when all this shit popped off, right, when the whole Kendrick, the whole Drake situation, I already knew what was gonna pop off. So like I said before, I always preface it. I said, listen, when we talk lyrics and we talk about, I know everybody always like to use it, the double entendres, all that extra shit. But I was listening to Kendrick a long time, as well as Drake. I think I was listening to Drake before I was listening to Kendrick, right? And so I already knew what it was. Drake was the one that was gonna give you some anthems, like, hey, this shit here, the anthem for the year, or the anthem for the summer, or the anthem for the winter, whatever the case may be. But when I heard Kendrick, I said, oh yeah, this cat different. But I said, when you talk about a beef, a back and forth situation, I was like, oh yeah, absolutely, Kendrick gonna win that off the top. Because you can tell if you listen to all his music from Rigor Mortis and all of that shit, Section 80 and all that shit, and before, all of that shit, you like, oh, this dude here, he wild with it. So then you fast forward, and I listened to the ICEMAN. I listened to all the albums. Initially, I was like, all right, let me see what we got, because I like Drake. I like both of them. I like Kendrick and Drake. Listen to it, like, this shit ain't really hitting like I thought it was gonna hit, man. Like, we've been waiting this long. Like, what's some shit? I'm like, oh yeah, this the one. I didn't sit in it. So, but I gave him a 6. I gave him a 6.0 out of 10. That's still above average. That's a D. You know what I'm saying? That's a D. Like, yeah, no, pause. You feel me? I gave him a 6 out of 10. And then today, again, I said, you know what? Let me listen to it one more time, just to make sure I'm not missing anything. I started from the beginning, and I listened to it all the way through.
All 3 of them?
Yeah, word for word. Listen to it.
Damn. You better than me. I agree, ICEMAN.
And I'm just like, I still give it a 6, bro. And I'm just like Ross in the situation. I'm giving grace. I give it a 6 just because it's Drake. I'm like, I bet, because we may be expecting something on the back end of it. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna give you a 6, bro, because you know there are other variables that may be playing along here. So a 6 out of 10. I'm not giving you a 10 out of 10 because it's not a 10 out of 10. I don't hear no summer anthems in this. I'm pretty sure people are gonna listen to this for maybe another couple of weeks. and they ain't gonna be rocking with this shit no more. 10 times, I guarantee it. And so 6 out of 10 for me. That's where I'm at with it. It ain't changing for me. And I done listened to the whole thing. I got a couple of songs that I rock with. You know, Dust ran to Atlanta.
Ran to Atlanta.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Janice shut the fuck up. And I think it's a couple Burning Bridges. You know what I'm saying? Those are a couple other ones that I like, but I'm not really. It's not really, hey man, throw that Drake on while I'm working out, or throw that Drake on, you know, while we kicking it. I think that album is a mood album. I gotta be in the mood to listen to it. It's not just, hey man, just throw that shit on. No, it's a mood. Like, all right, I'm feeling, you know what? I'm feeling that ICEMAN today. Let me throw that ICEMAN. It ain't one of them just throw that shit on. We gonna rock to it. It's a mood album.
It's an album that one of the songs, if the song already on, I listen to it. It ain't like I'm gonna like put it on.
He said I ain't going out my way.
Yeah.
like if we get like if I put Spotify on or YouTube music on and I'm getting ready, we finna go to the club or we finna go out, it's nighttime or whatever, and like songs just playing and then they put that on, like I listen to it then, but I ain't finna say, man, I'm finna go straight to ICEMAN tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing too. He ain't really putting nothing on there that you can just put your hand on her thigh and cruise to.
But that's what he said. He said one of the albums like is for chick shit.
Habibti,
that's the one I didn't get to yet.
Yeah, Habibti. So that's what I'm saying. So Habibti is the and don't y'all try to scorch me, whoever listen to this. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but that album, that's when you got the ladies around. It's like, hey man, go ahead and throw that Habibti on real quick. You know what I'm saying? It's the ladies around. We gotta play that. We gotta throw the vibe. We gotta make sure the vibe is right. That's the only time. Other than that, nah, fam. I'm not with it.
No.
What's that? Is that some Dorothy shit? That was like some
Mario.
I'm in serious.
Bro, I thought that was like some, yeah.
I mean, hopefully he got his stress off and we could get back to Anthem Drake, because
facts.
Like I said, if this the start of the summer, it's gonna be a long summer.
Wait, so was this album his last like label album, or was this his first independent album?
To be honest, I don't know, because I think he negotiated right now. He talking billions. From what?
From that track.
Yeah, from that track. So he may be negotiating on the back end that we don't know about. He may be talking about billions. So, listen, I don't know.
Billions for what? Like what he's suing?
No,
like,
not
his evaluation,
contracts and shit. So he might be he talking billions on the table. Like there may be billions of dollars on the table. Because let's be real. He is a global icon. He global. We can't.
Well, isn't that what Bieber did? Didn't he sell his catalog for like $1 billion or close to $1 billion or something?
I don't think Drake that dumb to do that, and I don't think Drake is in a hole like that, like Bieber was, to sell his whole catalog. I don't think Drake gonna do that.
Nah, Drake gonna live off his damn catalog for the rest of his life and his kids and his kids.
Yeah,
like he got some anthems like that's gonna be forever, dog. Like damn near forever got there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not really a big Drake fan, but there are some that's like, oh, this song is weak as hell, but why do I keep playing it though? You know? So I'll admit he gets me. Like, I had a roommate, the house like anthem became Hotline Bling because we were drinking one night, we're watching American Horror Story, and they had like a shoot 'em up scene to that song. And we're like, this is the most fucked off song to like kick in the door and start shooting people up. Hotline Bling? And so we're like, okay. So we just, every time it comes on, we just laugh at it. So we're like, terrible scene, but great song to like, you know, really embed it because it just really drove it home. But yeah, he got me with that one.
Hotline Bling?
I'm into
I might have to go to the concert. I might.
Yeah.
Like I said, I ain't no like pure on Drake hater. It's just, you know, if I had to categorize, he was like, you know, when Courtney brought up K-Dot. All right, when you bring up K-Dot, I know it's a bunch of hood niggas. It's Sticks and Ski Mask. When you bring up Drake, I'm like, shit, this a nigga sitting on the corner with a 40 ounce figuring out why his bitch left and how he gonna get his bitch back.
Bro, he a pop, bro. That's why I agree with Ross, bro. He a pop star, bro. He in the hip hop. He pop. He's a pop star, bro. He's not hip hop.
Yeah,
and that's not a slight or me trying to say that he ain't. No, he a pop star because when you become a pop star, I gotta call a spade a spade.
Well,
Future is hip hop. Drake is pop because this nigga is glow. You feel me?
Drake is trying to be Tupac. That's the thing.
Oh,
he's trying to do the whole you know, I'm an actor. I'm gonna transition to being a rapper. I'm gonna get all the bitches, and I'm gonna be hard. Look at my 6-pack. I bought it.
But that's the thing. So that's exactly what Rick Ross was driving at. He's like, you can't keep coming telling us you're Michael Jackson, you're Tupac, you Biggie, like all these people that you know. You mention their name and the name alone being mentioned in the atmosphere just puts you in a time and place of just greatness.
Yep.
And then every time, you know, you do some shit like that, you drop and it don't even live up to the ankle socks of the person, let alone their shoulders.
Thanks.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't come out here with MJ's fucking glove throwing up to 6 as your album cover. And all you got is 6 tracks is probably replayable out of 18.
And it still ain't touching it, and it still ain't touching none of Michael Jackson shit.
Bro, there's not one bad Michael Jackson song. Not one. Like that's crazy.
I ain't gonna say. You should have saved artwork for the next one after he got the label, bro. He should have saved that one. But I get the marketing behind it. But you can't do that and have an album kind of mid. Like ain't nothing wrong.
That sucks is they already got reports out saying Spotify was fucking, you know, fibbing up the streams and shit and all that. So it's like that's another thing too. Like you can't blame people in the middle of beef saying they doing this and then your shit drop and you allowing the companies to do that with your shit. Like shit, I think he started out the album trying to talk shit about BTS, and it was BTS fans that fucking put pressure on Spotify to the point that they dropped on Twitter that, oh, hey, just so you know, there were people manually counting the stream. Like, come on, it's 2026. Who the fuck manually counting your streams?
And mind you, and I think according to Billboard, if I'm not wrong, if it's credible, well, I mean, if it's accurate, I think,
you know, it's all alleged, but
right. I think one of his songs, I think 14 of his songs are holding 14 spots out of the 15. I'm like, what? How?
Yeah, it ain't no heat like that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, out of all the songs, I said 14? Nah, G.
Then it's funny too, because then he dropped and everybody like, oh, well, everybody playing. No, dumb, my nigga. Even when a movie is whack, opening weekend, niggas still gonna go see it. Like, I'm gonna go see for myself if it's whack. So of course, opening weekend, everybody listening to it.
And some people want to watch it just so they can react to it, and even if they think it's gonna be trash. Like, I want to watch it, so therefore I can give it an opportunity, so I can give a real deal critique on it, because I sat there and watched it, not just gonna give my speculation. I want to sit down, watch it, actually observe it, and watch the movie as a consumer, and then I can come back and give actual data and actual commentary on what I just saw.
Mm-hmm.
That Michael Jackson movie was live though. I ain't gonna lie.
I told you.
I made it down there.
You still ain't made it? Oh my Lord.
I was slacking on my macking on that one. My fault.
Hey, I went in trying to hate. Hey,
Now you put the hater jacket on in the parking lot.
I'm like, it's not gonna be better than American Dream. I don't get
it. He had his arms folded the whole time.
Well, yeah, I was like, hey, look, my arms went from this to. I felt like I was there, dog.
Yeah, let your guard down.
And listen, baby, look. Part two is in production. Part two is in production.
Oh yeah, they gotta make it too.
Part two is in production, so we got the second. Now we get to see the actual, you know what I'm saying, him after the fact. Yeah, we get to see all of that shit.
You get to see the
Hey,
Pepsi commercial.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
look,
no,
everybody.
You see the Pepsi commercial in the first one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So after this one, the second one is gonna start from when he did his Billie Jean the first time they saw the moonwalk. So
Okay,
his whole solo career after that. So yeah.
Hey, I'm
Nah,
going
hey,
to see Joe Jackson.
everybody hating on Joe.
Wow, man.
Y'all gotta give Joe. People gotta give Joe Jackson his flowers, bro. Joe, he understood the assignment. He said, "Y'all want to work at a factory at the steel mill like I am for the rest of y'all life?" No, sir. All right, then get y'all ass up and dance and sing, goddamn. And I get it. He could have towards the tail end, towards the middle when everybody he could have laid off the gas a little bit. Like we here. Chill the fuck out now. We here now. But if it weren't for Joe Jackson, they probably would have been successful in their own right, but not this level.
It'd be no way. I don't think they would be even close. I don't think there would have been no Jacksons or no Mike. Like none of that.
I agree.
If it wasn't for his shit, I don't think it'd been none of that.
They built. He instead. Oh, go ahead, Fukari. Go ahead.
Hey, you know what? I was like thinking, how come there has never been a remake of Moonwalker? I really, really want a copy of Moonwalker, and it is hard to find.
I do too.
I played the shit out of that movie as a kid.
Facts.
Like there was Moonwalker, and there was a second one. And I'm like, oh, they need to remake that. They should have done that instead of making that. Oh no, it was like a movie with all of his music videos and then other things in it. It's a trip. It's a trip.
It's like all the music. So it's like a movie in between music videos. So like if you look at the music videos, they all align with each other, but there's movie parts in between that leads into each video scene. That shit was dope as hell, man.
Yeah.
Back in the 90s?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm telling that shit was fire. I used to watch that shit all the time.
Yeah.
I know
exactly. This is spectacular shit, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, dog, Michael Jackson is, and even to this day, still an icon. You got people getting pissed off because they couldn't play Michael Jackson, even though they nowhere near it.
Oh, that one Brazilian dude?
Beef going on. I should have been playing Michael.
Yeah, he was all mad because he found out Michael was black. He's like, oh no, he's not black. He's not black. It's like, do you see the rest of the Jacksons? You see his mom and his daddy?
Adopted or some shit? Like, what is going on?
But you know what? I mean, I don't know who took out the who because they all look or kind of look like not look the same, but they have done the same critiques. That whole family, they got that nose, they got that fucking the hair and all that shit. That's
I think they took after Mike. I ain't gonna hold.
No, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm like, I don't think he took out his brothers. I think his brothers took out of him.
Yeah, because they started because once they realized that Mike wanted to go off on his own, and he was the only one. Which also I also believe that Michael was bad as fuck too, because Michael was the one who would talk back. Michael was the one who would talk back, and so I think that's why Joe was always whooping his ass. But we ain't gonna talk about that though.
So, he definitely lit him up.
Yeah, because I think even though he got the soft voice and all that shit, but I think Michael used to always talk back, and Joe used to be like, "Man, listen, I'm gonna whoop your little ass because you think shit sweet over here."
Hey, your brother's listening, but you ain't.
Right, and so he was the only one that stood out, but he also understood how great Michael was. That's why he put him in the forefront, and so that's why he wanted to try to keep as much control as he possibly could, which is why he then told him, "Hey, listen, well, I can't tell Raw the movie, so." I ain't gonna say it. But yeah, I think they once they realized what Michael did, what he did, I think the brothers followed suit, kind of did, everybody kind of did their own thing, but I still think they looked up to their little brother.
I mean, can you imagine? Think about anyone in life that's done something really different and that worked out, that their childhood or whatever wasn't like perfect. There's none. Like everyone wants to put out that, hey, you know what, that soft parenting, that soft also bullshit. Like if that didn't happen, you wouldn't have that life you have. Like I don't know, it's just hard work and shit you don't want to fucking do. that fucking puts you where you need to be. But then it is what it is. It's evolutional. Your kids are not going to do the same shit. You're going to make it easy for them, and then it just starts over. It is.
Nah, we not gonna let Marcus get away with that. It's luck.
Hey.
Well, what?
Hold on.
You can't make it too easy for the kids.
Yeah, I agree. Like you can't make it easy for them because they gonna go through life, and that's where you get a whole bunch of liberals out here thinking they need handouts.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
you got to treat it differently. Because I was looking at that. Like we had the whole discussion. Like when it comes to children, how do you want to structure them? The way that I see it, run it like a business. It's like, okay, you're the little mini CEO of this part of the house. So you're in charge of doing this, and that, and just assigning duties. And based on what you've done, you will then earn a salary, which is your allowance. I'm going to start teaching you early. As soon as you can walk and talk, we're going to start learning and earning. But that's just, my thought process.
You got to throw some monkey wrenches in there, some unfair shit. Oh, you worked there 40 hours? Sorry. I need this. Bam.
Oh, they'll get taxed. Shit. Oh, yeah, they'll get taxed. It's like, I also got to tax you toy rent. Or like, I'm going to have to like charge you for parking of your Power Wheels. Or something like that, Hit them with the Power Wheel parking ticket.
They think
Power Wheel parking?
Yup. You didn't pick up your toys.
The playtime you fucking with? Jesus.
Yeah, I'll fine you. Clean up that room.
I'm right back.
Yeah.
Tickets.
The tickets.
Hey, that's life. That's life.
Well, yeah,
Raising responsible from the beginning.
Yeah.
Man, that's what. But I also do agree. If you have kids with a dude, hey, you should probably make that work. 100%. I think you should.
Yeah, well, I'd have to start early because, like, I may be short, but I'm the runt of the family. My brother's 6'2", so everybody around me 6'2". So if I have boys,
in general situations, if you have kids, you should. Yeah, we gotta start making that shit like more like. Yeah. It shouldn't be for women. I think for women it's easy as fuck. Hey, you fuck some dude. Boom. You don't want him in the kid's life. You want that I'll be all you. And then we're going to get child support. I'm going to run this whole fucking situation. Because I think it's kind of bullshit. And it should be 50-50. And shit should go from there.
Oh, totally.
But most people will say, yeah, that's the way you should do it until you get down to it.
Then
and
it's
that's
different.
why I hate when people talk about this shit that they're like, who haven't actually been through it. I don't have any kids, so I haven't been through it either. But like I know people who've been through it, and it's like, yo, like the fucking system ain't fucking. It is not designed for men at all. Like not even close.
No.
And I hate when dudes say you need to fight. You need to fight for your kids. You need to do this shit. Obviously, bro, you have not been through a fucking woman who hates you. And literally will do whatever the fuck in her power not to get to get to a point where you have no say so in shit.
Well, it's not even that. It's the system hates the man. Like one of my good homies, okay? Actually, I had two homies, but like my homeboy, let's call him John, okay? Me and him, we've been friends for like years. And then John started dating Sally. Me and her became cool, except like they then got together and then he knocked her up. Well, then Sally got hooked on heroin. And then he's like, okay, this is it. Cool. Because she was pregnant. So he's like, all right, I don't want you on that stuff. She's like, well, I don't want to be with you. So she ran off with the baby. He then got her to come back, tried to get her clean, but she was still doing drugs and everybody else on the side while pregnant with the baby. Had the baby, and he tried to sue for custody. Now, dude has his own house, had a brand new house built. Has a nice job where he owns his own business, has several businesses, makes great money, comes from a great family and everything, and they would not give him custody. They gave her full custody, and she was a junkie, and she was homeless. And they're like, nope, baby goes to him. Why? That's not fair. The child should go with a parent who's best suited to care for them. I'm tired of this whole like, oh, well, the baby should just automatically go with the woman. The woman may not have a place to go with the child, and it's not always the best option because just because she carried the child and birthed the child doesn't mean that she's prepared to take care of the child. Sometimes she has to hand over the child to someone who can.
But in a more realistic situation, though, like if she can take care of the child, but she just literally wants to extract as much resources from this dude as she can, and in her mind, she's not saying I'm trying to fuck him over, but she almost like, yo, this is a come up for me. This is a come up because I'm be so padded with so much more resources. I don't give a fuck about him. I don't give a fuck about him seeing his kid. I don't give a shit. But hey, everyone else looks at it the same way I look at it. Everyone looks at it the same way. I'm struggling and I need all this shit. Which is
no, a baby is not a paycheck. The money you get from that man is for that child, not for your lifestyle.
Yeah, that's
and
the right
everything should be accounted for. I want an itemized list. In fact, no. I'm not giving you the money. Tell me what you need, and I will pay for it, and I'll send it to you. Amazon wish list.
I'm pretty sure most people who are going through it wish it worked that way and don't know.
How about this though? Y'all ever thought about this? Right. This is the situation where when we talk about things like this, and when we talk about women in general, how they say some things and they turn around and bite them in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ever thought about, with this postpartum situation, should women have the children because they go through so much postpartum?
Exactly.
Right?
I would say no.
No.
That's a tricky one.
I said it.
Not tricky at all. No.
I said it in a what it is? What's the word? Like you mean it, but you don't. Well, you don't mean it, but you said it. What that mean? Sarcastic. Because I see online when a woman posts like she had a bad relationship with this guy and he didn't understand that she was going through postpartum. You do the research, they be hating the child and all that type of stuff, but it's something they can't control. Why y'all getting the children if y'all can't control how y'all feel about y'all kids?
Yeah, like what level of postpartum is my question.
But if you turn around, they perfectly fine when they go to the court and how ain't shit he is. I thought you going through postpartum, you ain't really thinking right, and you got all this rage and shit. But everything's cool now, so the kids go to the man. Because I saw a post today. And I was seeing, it was this post where a woman was talking about postpartum. Well, it was this guy, he was talking about it. And he was like, which is something that he said was true. A lot of men are not taught about it. So they be looking at the situation like they not understand it. So they just think she tripping and she changed once she got pregnant and stuff. So some women, they go through that and whatever. But if you look at the comments at the bottom, all the women, oh, postpartum is a real thing. Y'all got to understand. And the third, so I'm like, okay, if this is a real thing and it's so common, which is not, because I did the research, because there's different levels to it, right?
Yeah, there's degrees.
There's degrees of the super duper one that they be talking about that we be seeing. It's like only 7% of the population of the entire world actually go through it.
Yeah, they're like, I hate my baby type of people.
And having these mood swings that's super, super duper crazy, like putting hands on a man and stuff like that, right? It's like 7%, right? So it's not most, right? But what we see in society today, they a lot of these women that use that as a shield to lean on, a lot of them use that and they're just telling their character what it is even before postpartum. Because I've seen plenty of women that have children. I've never seen them putting their hands on their man and talking to him crazy and in public and all that type of stuff. I've seen plenty of that. But if you go online, it's perfectly fine to do all that stuff because she's going through it and y'all just got to understand women. So I'm like, okay, if it's so common with postpartums and all this crazy stuff going on, why are y'all getting the kids?
Yeah, that's something else. That's something completely different. That chick got knocked up and she hates that guy and she's just whooping him and taking out on him. That's all that I've ever seen that. Like every time I see people do that, it's like she's blaming him, like you ruined my life. Now I'm stuck with this baby, so now you gotta feel my pain.
I hate controversial, but all that shit don't exist. Y'all just let these women get away with.
No, I was being sarcastic. I just, I just find it funny when we have these conversations. It's like they have to have everything when it comes to these conversations to see if they the victim or victor, right?
But
It just
why
it's always
why
the
we
victim.
but why we cool with like
Queen
that
victim.
that one video we reviewed the other day where the girl was in that fucking park with the fucking money out trying to do like the whole like abortion pill and shit. Like why are we thinking that should be a why we think that like women like that are like are okay to raise a fucking kid? Like why are we thinking like all other shit? Right, yeah. But understand, like a lot of these chicks are fucking mental, and we're not even like, and people aren't understanding like that is not a good situation for a fucking a kid to grow up in. Like for me, bro, I'm big on the deletion. If a woman says she wants to delete a kid, I'm 100% on that. Like 110. Because I understand how it is. Like and this is my whatever. If a girl says she don't want that shit, how the fuck are you gonna like convince her she should have it? And one thing, how do you think that kid's life is gonna go? You think it's gonna be fucking roses? Fuck no. She already told you she didn't want this motherfucker. And y'all telling her just from my moral stance, you should have it. And you know how much hell these kids go through with a fucking mother at some point might be okay. Another point would be like, I fucking hate you because you ruined my life. Like y'all don't understand that shit, bro. Like it's crazy. And I hate when people like who had good families push this shit that people should push kids. If she says no, let her fucking delete it, bro. Let her do it.
They're willing to give up the child.
I think that's a small percentage, man. I think that's a smaller percentage. I think that's the reason why certain people do that. And at the end of the day, you still gonna get bad people. You still gonna get bad, degenerate individuals, regardless.
100%. But you still.
Hold on, though. But hold on. That's my thing, though. So I get it. I understand the sentiment and where you coming from with it, but you don't know. But you don't know what that kid's gonna be like, though. What if that kid could be the greatest thing to ever walk this earth? You never know.
They could.
So I think that's that's where they come from in that aspect. Like you ain't even giving the kid an opportunity. And Marcus, I'm not saying that I agree or disagree with you, but I'm just saying that from the other standpoint too. It's like, okay, well, I get it. We looking at the result right here. Like, look at this mom right here. She a piece of shit, and she talking about she hates this kid, whatever the case may be. And yeah, this kid may go through hell, but this kid may end up being the best thing for society in the long run because they may end up prevailing.
I think
they could be good. They could be good for society, but I'm gonna tell you that kid is an adult. Is still gonna suffer.
I think
it doesn't matter.
Hey, Mark, I think majority of people, it's not necessarily they're trying to force unfit people to have a kid. I think when we be having these conversations about the deletion and all that stuff, it's like you have some women that they could raise a child or whatever. It is not going to be the worst case scenario. I think the issue is when we have these conversations, it's like I think a lot of people are trying to train us as people to not use it as birth control so you can make better decision of who you laying down with in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like okay, the baby is here now and you're sitting up here complaining about it, and you complain about the guy that you was actually with. And right now it's this thing right now that everybody is skipping the whole how the baby was even conceived. It's just skip fast forward all the way to the point that the baby is here. But there was a lot of decisions before you even had to get to the point of the deletion for that situation. And when we have the conversation, it always get derailed and the conversation gets taken over and people are being shamed of trying to force women's bodies. And that's not the case. It's just, hey, there's some type of accountability in the front end of this story. We just can't start when the woman is actually pregnant. We can't start there. We got to look at what happened all the way up there, and we can't sit up here and double speak and say women are they can be unapologetic themselves. Body count don't matter. They can sleep with whoever they want. They are liberated when they can actually have sex and take over their sexuality. But then get to the point when the baby's here, they want to be able to get rid of the baby, but skip all the steps of how the baby got here in the first place.
I agree.
I think that's what people majority when we have these conversations, they're talking about that, but the narrative get controlled, and the things that the people are saying are getting spin, and it's getting like twisted. The words get twisted as people are trying to force women to have the baby.
No. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say. I think you should take people for face value. I don't want it. You should take them for that. That's it. It's very simple. Very, very simple. I 100% understand what you're saying. I understand there should be something in place to where you need to be accountable for what you do, but your accountability is not to raise this kid. Like, that is not the accountability, because it ends up fucking shit up. Like, your accountability shouldn't be it, because at the end of the day, you get to walk away and go to your nice family, and you're good, and your family's gonna be good. But with this other person that now should be learning that lesson, ain't learning no fucking lesson, and now their kids are fucking fucked up too. So the only thing I'm trying to say is take people for face value, bro. You don't want it? Cool. Don't have it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Jesus.
That's crazy.
Why would you do that, man? I was cooking and you fucked it up.
So look, we're gonna go to the next topic, because we didn't got all the way off track.
About Mark, I just reverse said the steak. You ain't even let me rest the damn steak. Now you done fucked it up.
You fucked it up. I can't even eat the steak no more. I can't even eat
steak.
it.
It's all all of it and all that shit.
Throw that shit out.
All right, so we're gonna go to this next topic real quick, and then we're gonna give our thoughts. This one is a short video, so make sure y'all pay attention to what she's saying, and we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right,
ladies. If you try to help a man that is struggling, you will get punished for it. Men need to release vasopressin. They are problem solvers. They need to figure it out on their own. Get out of the way and put that energy into yourself so you can be attractive, magnetic, and still in your power.
That's Fuku's cousin. 100%.
Dog, you stupid.
I don't know that bitch. She lost me. I was like, okay, we're going to where we're going. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, where we go?
So let's circle the block. All right, let's circle the block.
Ladies, if you try to help a man that is struggling, you will get punished for it. Men need to release vasopressin. They are problem solvers. They need to figure it out on their own.
Gotcha.
Get out of the way and put that energy into yourself so you can be attractive, magnetic.
See, I thought she was selling me a vacation right there.
Power.
You thought she was saying what?
I thought she was selling me a vacation right there. Her tone inflection. Because she had that Jet 2 holiday voice. So I was like, ooh, what you selling? You got a deal?
Yeah.
I'm all like perking up. I'm like, oh, you still spewing that old same. Okay, go ahead. Keep on.
No one's going to get what she just said, though.
I get
what she said.
No. No, I understand. We got it. But like, most people that should listen to it ain't gonna get what you just said.
Yeah, they're not gonna get it. They're gonna take it all the way the wrong way too.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but those are the same people who like have or create son husbands.
What she's saying is, she said the people that need it, especially the women that she's talking to, they're gonna take it as like just don't help a man at all.
Right? Yeah.
She just like when they trying to figure like. This is one of those good things where, one of the good things of me, I've been trying to practice, trying to listen and try to like don't take it at face value of what you think at first. Try to like really listen. It's just like she's a woman, so she's not saying it like how a man say. Like what she's saying is, if a man is trying to figure out, don't be all on his back saying he need to do it a certain way, and you just do it your way to try to save both of y'all out the situation.
Yeah.
Because we become men by facing those things that's in front of us that we probably don't know how to handle. But we go through it. Either we learn by failing and try to make it better, make it, correct it, course correction, or we have the information and you may not agree with the method, but let us do this shit and let us get about and let me get us out this situation. Don't be coming in here saying, well, I'm gonna call my dad and my dad know what to do. Because you wanna know why? His dad was in that same predicament years ago when he was our age. So you gotta let him like figure it out, let him do it, put the trust into him. Now I ain't saying you just gotta follow some random ass dude and you don't know if he make good decisions or not. Get with a dude that usually make good decisions, and if he fails, just be there. But if he do good, congratulate him, be there, stay out the way. Now, if you can help, the way women help is totally different from what a lot of women think. And that's the reason why people will take those women and take this the wrong way. They thinking, I gotta come and save the day. No, all you gotta do is to be there and support him.
And exactly what you just said. Like it'd be like even like a work situation. Like if you feel like that's why I don't talk to anything about work. But anyways, if you feel like you're going through shit at work, and then you're like, you know what? If you happen to say whatever it is, your girl might be like, you should go to HR. That shit works for you. That shit don't work for us. You know what I mean? Like you might be like, you should go to HR. She tell them the fuck it is and blah 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 blah. That will 110% work for you, but that shit don't work for us. So your advice you think you're giving us ain't gonna fucking work. When I tell you, hey, nah, that's not what is gonna happen, and you think you adamant about it, it's not helping the situation. Because I fucking know it's not gonna work. I know it's not gonna help.
And then Mark tear you down when you don't take their advice and say he don't never listen to me. That's the reason I don't even no more. Because I've been trying to tell him he don't listen to me. It's like you're not listening to me though.
Yeah, that creates another level of division when you get to that point.
But the thing is, it's just so different. Like I feel men understand reality, and in the form that we understand it, that shit ain't fair. Like we understand that shit ain't fair at all.
Yeah.
I don't think women understand the unfairness of life.
I just had that conversation the other day because I'm like, as a woman, I'm 100% like allowed and like applauded and told to live in delusion. I'm supposed to live in a Disney movie all day, every day, while all you men live in the reality that creates the Disney world that I get to float around in as a fairy. So
but the thing is,
it's a difference.
But the thing is so crazy. You can fuck a situation up and get fucking back to where you are in a second. And for us, it doesn't work that way. So like you might do some shit that you probably shouldn't do, or no, I would say shouldn't do, but you get what I'm saying. And then, but guess what? Life fucking swoops your ass up. And for us, it don't work that way. Like we understand that we might be doing the right thing. Maybe going to HR is the right thing, but we understand motherfuckers like it's a higher level to what other shit could happen. But then we also understand that, hey, fuck this. You know how we not gonna have this happen? We're gonna have our own company. Fuck this shit. You know what? No one gonna tell me what the fuck to do. I'm on my own company and I'm gonna do this shit right. I'm gonna sit here for fucking 4 or 5 years, learn this shit and do my thing, and I'm gonna get my own company. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. That's one thing I do like about how men handle shit. Because you're like, you know what? We're not gonna base it on how you treat me. I know how I need to be treated. I'm gonna do my own shit. Fuck it. Whatever.
The ultimate point that she's making here is to get out the way and be a helpmate. That's it.
Yeah. And that's the thing that women don't do. They don't help.
They don't
understand. Like the whole I don't cook, I don't clean. Those two things can be a world of difference for a man, especially if he has a hard, stressful job. Where he just wants to come home to something hot to eat. And
Yeah,
like,
you
you know,
gotta say
someone
that
comfortable
again.
sitting,
Well,
like, you know.
even that though, like that's a good point. But even that though, so like even what Marcus just mentioned in regards to owning your own business, right?
Yeah.
You can be a helpmate in understanding there are other factors that he's going to be busy with doing this. So outside of just the cooking and cleaning, you can learn different skills that can help him reach the goal a lot faster.
Yeah, setting
There can-
appointments, getting clients.
Yeah, making the system, understanding the system and making it a lot easier for him to focus on the things that he needs to focus on in order to grow and scale the business.
Like
Or-
Rita and Anton.
Yeah, exactly. She's the back office that she takes care of all the different things. She's handling the contracts. She's going to the real estate appointments. She's doing all that. She just called him to confirm different things. And he's like, all right, bet. He signed off on it or say, no, let's ask some questions about this. And so she's doing a lot of leg work too while he's taking care of his business with the live streams and videos and other things that he's doing. And so that's where that helpmate comes in to make the life a lot easier. And so what a lot of these women, they talk about, well, I don't want to be 100%, I want to be 100% fuck 50-50. Well, shorty, regardless of how you look at it, even if you're a stay-at-home mom, you still gonna have to put in some work. You still gonna have to be a helpmate. You still gotta make life a little easier for me if you want me to be if you want me to be the breadwinner at the end of the day. So you still gonna have to work one way or the other, whether it's at a corporate job and you working for somebody else or you working for me. Pick one.
I still think 100%. How women look at it is still different if you're making a decision. So just say you make a decision like you invest on this property. Just say you say no. Courtney just say that you said no, and your girl says we should do this. Cool. And then you say, you know what? You say no. We're not going to do it. Whatever. And or you say we do it, and it fails. You're going to work your ass off to make sure whatever the reason it failed, you try that doesn't happen again. But I feel like if it was a woman in most situations, they're gonna be like, well, there was this, that was this. This is what happened. If that didn't happen, then this would have worked. You know, like it's not like I'm really trying to break this shit down because I don't want this shit to ever happen again.
Well, I will say this though too, Marcus. In that sense though, if it's your wife, you're supposed to look at her as your counsel too. So that's why
if you're trying to be separate.
No. When it comes to if you're married to a woman, you picked her for a reason. So that means you trust her, and if you are looking for her counsel before anybody else's, you respect her opinion, and she has the value enough to where you come to her as counsel before anybody else. Like, hey, man, you know what? I got an idea. I'm thinking about this. What do you think?
She's the first one.
Yeah. What do you think about this? And she's going to give her insight and what she thinks of it, and whether you agree with it or not, you still are coming to her first because you value her opinion in regards to what y'all doing. Because ultimately, your decision still affects her, whether you how we look at it.
I 100% agree with you. Maybe I didn't explain it well enough. I think if I was trying to say if like someone if they want to be separate, like not separate, but like I want to like take responsibility. Like you're going against my decision. Mm. So like if you are together and my girl goes against my decision not to do this and I fuck up, right? Or it didn't go right, but she went against my decision. On her end, it is like, okay, you know what? I made the right decision. On my end, I'm be like, you know what? I'm gonna figure out why the fuck this decision did not go right. But I think on her end, it'd be a little bit different. Like a lot of times that decision is different because now it's more like you coming at me because I didn't go with what you said. But like it should be together. If shit goes wrong, you still should be able to trust whoever is in charge of whatever decision making you're making.
Oh, it's not a. I see what you're saying. So you're saying it shouldn't be I got you moment or I told you so moment. It should just be okay. You made this decision. I understood. Okay, so now let's fix it. Let's figure out how we can adjust. And I got you.
Yeah, not to do that again. Yeah, because again, if some shit goes wrong and she trusts you and it went wrong, she's not gonna tell you, "I told you you shouldn't have done that." She's gonna be with you, being like, "Yo, like, all right, hey, I understand why you did this decision, and let's work with it." 100%, but it has to be like one thing. It can't be I told you so type shit, you know.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hard to get with that one.
Yeah.
I to as far as like it was, I think it was like Mark, you were saying something. I think the reason why a lot of women struggle with this is when you get out the way and let that man do what he do, right? With women, there's a lot of women out here that will look at that, everything y'all saying, hey, I'm taking over the world. Get out the way. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm able to get through it. I'm figuring this shit out by myself, or I get to seeking counsel. I done got mentors and everything. I done built myself and I done did all this stuff. So I'm not even a man that's out here that don't know what to do or equipped to handle these situations. You know what women say these days? That's bare minimum. That's what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah, the women nowadays have me feeling like I missed a whole lesson with all these high minimums.
So what happens is with this situation, they don't understand the language or the message that they're actually giving out to that men that they actually deem that has the value that they say they want. Because now, even if I am that man, right? It's bare minimum. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be like this. But if you think about it, if you complain about, it's not a lot of men that's out here like that, but I am. Then now it's one of those things you've been put in this delusion type of 3-step process to put you in this delusional kind of mind state so often. Every new situation you get into that's different from your previous situations, you done put yourself through this 3-step process to put you back in the delusional state. Now you even looking at a delusional situation when you actually got the dude that you say you want that is capable. He is doing this. He is a good dad. He is taking care of his kids. He has put you in a place where, hey, I don't have kids, but I'll treat your kids like they my kids. Oh, that's what you're supposed to do. That's what real men do. It's bare minimum. But guess what? Now I want more. Every time you put them in a situation where they haven't even experienced none of this stuff, right? It actually came true. You one of the few women that got a dude that can do all this stuff and everything. And I'm not coming from a place of hurt because I know people online will be doing all this. I'm just based off what I observed. When they're there at that place and that's their new norm, they gonna want more. Then they will get a relationship because they done found a newness with somebody else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the lies that romance books told us women, and that like FOMO of the ultimate relationship, and that constant like chasing after that soap opera dream guy where it's like, oh, here's a new one that breezed into town and this one's better than the last one. But at some point, you're going to have to like cash out, because if you keep trying to level up, at some point you're going to get rid of the last available guy and there's nothing left for you. But even more so, instead of focusing so much on what the man has, what about what the woman has? I mean, I don't really see many women putting many skills into themselves to be able to even attract a man. I mean, a lot of what they're doing is just cloning each other and looking exactly like the next one. That's why I feel like I missed a whole lesson. It's like, wait, I was supposed to get the BBL. I was supposed to get the duck lips. I was supposed to get the Botox. I missed all of that because I was at karaoke.
No one's listening to dudes.
I was on my bicycle.
No one's listening to dudes. No dudes want a girl with BBLs or fucking all that bullshit.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying that if you ask any woman, that's what they'll tell you. They'll say, oh, you have to look like this. You have to dress this way. You have to dress that way. It's like, oh, well, if you're not this way, oh, nobody wants you. I'm like, not only can I get any guy that I set my eyes on, I can get any woman I want too. In fact, I could take you from your man and your man from you, and I could break you both up and bring you both back together if I really wanted to, because I'm that confident in myself, because I have skills and a personality. I didn't waste my time just trying to be a clone of somebody else. And that's why all people nowadays, they're all clones. And then when they have nothing to offer, they just spread the legs, and there you go.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't say none of this stuff because it doesn't fit the delusion, and at the same time, there's thousands of things that a man's supposed to do, and that's what's required in a relationship. If you even utter the word what a woman's supposed to do, you're gonna be named every psychology term that psychologist Dr. Cheyenne Bryant will diagnose you with.
Yeah,
You're
pick me and blah blah blah. I'm like, no, I don't want to be picked. Don't pick me. Don't pick me. In fact, ignore me. Okay, forget all that.
You got trauma, you need to go to therapy. You know, majority of the women that if you're talking through difficult conversations and you're trying to get an understanding from each other because y'all don't really know each other, and you know, a lot of women don't spend a lot of time thinking about men experiences. If you actually deep dive into it and you start trying to explain men's, you know, just like what Marcus just did. He was like, yo, I could go to HR, but I already know what they expect. If you start saying that, guess what they're gonna shoot you to? You need therapy because they don't feel like hearing you complain.
Yeah.
Okay. Just go to therapy.
Yeah. Because it didn't work. It would work out for me. It doesn't work out for you. I don't understand.
No. The crazy thing is, Marcus, they don't even go to therapy.
Yeah.
Like literally currently right now, a lot of therapists are more men going to therapy than women.
Because it
Because
works.
women are perfect. They ain't got shit to work on.
Because it works. It ended up working out. Like it works. So like that's why they don't do it. And they tell you, since it don't work out for you, you need therapy.
You want
it works out for me.
That's projection.
You want to know how that shit don't work? Because all those women was eating the shit out what Dr. Cheyenne Bryant was saying until she critiqued women. They was eating that shit. All these women in therapy, they will understand a therapist and how they actually walk you through, you know, whatever situations that you're talking about. It'll sound like a therapist based off how they actually navigate in the conversation. All those women was following Cheyenne Bryant. Can't call her doctor no more. They was following her, and they was agreeing with all the shit she was saying. So that makes me wonder: should we even be clowning Dr. Cheyenne Brown? Because if she sounded like the regular therapist that they go on to sessions with, what's the thing? Is the lines are blurred now? So what is it actually helping people or what? Because you got career women that's in therapy, and they be the worst ones.
Sometimes it justifies bad behaviors.
It does justify. I think that's all it does.
Yeah.
They got the moral high ground. They got the moral high ground because anytime you have a conversation with them and you start saying some things, they will say, "Well, I go to therapy, so basically I'm right because I understand you, and you not going to therapy, so I'm not even going to listen to you."
Somebody else believes me, and it is on the same page as me. You're wrong.
Yep.
Like
I
found
somebody to say I'm right.
Yeah, I found somebody that said I'm right, so you're wrong.
So
You're like,
childish.
Your shit sounds stupid, and then when you walk them through, well, tomatoes, we just gonna agree or disagree. No, you're wrong.
She got a degree, man.
My truth. So my truth, it doesn't matter. Your truth is your truth. My truth is my truth.
And whoever's the loudest wins. Whoever care. And this thing, I don't know if you call it care enough, or whoever is the loudest and the most persistent cares the most. So that means it's right.
Yeah.
And it can't be, like what the shit you're saying right now is stupid. I'm just not going to engage. You're not. No. I care the most because I'm fucking ready to fight you about this. That means what I'm trying to say is fucking Bible. It's true. And it's like, like what? Are you kidding me? But in certain in certain ages, you fall into that shit, and now I think you should not. Like you shouldn't fall into it because it's gonna be it's just not gonna be good. Because I think men should be men, and I think once you when you reach a point where as a man, you understand life is fair and it's not fair. You understand the situations. I don't see that in women who say they're strong. Strong women don't understand what's fair, and some shit that might happen to you ain't fair.
Well, it's not because men, okay, I was looking at it with a buddy, and we're talking about how boys and girls are raised, okay? So I noticed that overwhelmingly, majority of men that I know how to sew. And the majority of them either know how to cook or are amazing cooks, you know. And a lot of women I know can't cook, you know, and they definitely don't know how to sew. They're like, so what? There are some who are like hobbyists or like, you know, they're like fashion designers that I know. It's like, yeah, they'll do it, but it's because they're making a profit from it. But just to do it to have a skill, not so much, you know. So I just found that kind of interesting that little boys are taught those things. It's like, well, you ripped it, well, go fix it. Because first thing you're told as a boy is go fix it. Well, if you rip your pants and you can't afford a new pair of pants, how are you going to fix it? Sew it. If you go into the military, what's one of the first things they teach you how to do? How to sew. It's like every military person knows how to sew. So I just thought that was pretty funny, you know.
Hey, Courtney, can you sew?
Man, they don't teach us that.
Really?
Probably not no more.
I think it's a certain part of the military. They ain't teach us that.
What branch are you in?
Army.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for your service.
I appreciate you.
That sounds like some Air Force shit.
I know a lot of Marines.
You know,
I would say more Marines than anything.
Yeah, I used to hang out with Marines a lot.
Yeah,
I just have that Marine type of personality, and I was going to go into the Marines, but I am 2 inches too short for the military.
Damn.
Only 2?
You can go there if you want.
Yeah, they said that they could stretch me out to go, but that was right when 9/11 happened. I'm like, nah, playing, nah. I'm good.
She was like, yo.
Second thought.
She was like, I'm ready to go. And
You
like,
went to the wrong recruiter. You misinterpret what that recruiter said. He said, we can stretch you out now. Hey, that recruiter said something else. You missed it.
Hard pop.
Yo, she missed
we can stretch you out. We can stretch you out, but you know, you can't keep up. When we stretch you out, you can make it.
Damn, I always do this.
Hey,
I do this during my recordings. I knew I was going to do it live. I was like, be good, and I was almost good.
This is back in 2000, bro.
Hey, look, everybody get caught slipping, bro. Everybody on here.
Back in 2000, a lot of shit was okay. Like, we got one.
All of us, all of us had some real deal pause moments. Like everybody on here didn't have some. It was like we had to take an intermission of how wild that was.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What the fuck was that?
You're a little too short, but we can stretch you out. You'll make it there, you know.
Really? Crazy as hell. What in the hell is going on? Said they're gonna stretch it out.
It's Friday, dog.
Dang. All right. Well, make sure people like, comment, subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure y'all hit the bell notification. Ooh, let's go. Hold on. What was? Is this the topic? Yeah, let's go to this Dr. Cheyenne Brown one. Yeah. Let's go to this one. Let's go to this Dr. Cheyenne Brown.
D-Shy?
D-Shy. Hold on, is it? Nah. I want to go to. Hold on.
But before we go to there,
I thought they talked Pepper.
I want to go to the jazz one.
Do you get a check for being short?
No.
You too tall for that?
No, I didn't know that I could get one.
Oh,
no, I just recently learned about that, but no.
Oh, that's real? You can get a check for being short?
Yeah, if you're under like 4'11", I believe.
I think it's 4'10".
Or 4'10", something like that.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, Jesus. I was gonna get one for not being tall enough. Let me know.
Well, you probably still wouldn't get that.
I might be in there. I might be right there.
You above average. You above average height, big dog.
Hey, we can go. Like, if you based on family, I'm a fucking runt. So
that's true. Your brother tall as shit. That's
I'm the shortest one. So like, yeah.
Yeah, I feel your. I know your pain, big dog. I know your.
I think I need a check. I need some money.
Right there with you. My sister's 5'7", my brother's 6'2", and I'm 4'9". Okay. But my mama's 4'8", my dad's 6'2", and I look exactly like my mom.
So wait, so your mom never got a check?
No.
So they was gatekeeping this information from y'all?
My mom never looked into any of that. She was just a suburban wife, you know, like she was too busy being at the mall and stuff. She never looked into any of that stuff.
Man, that would have been free hair, nails, and more money.
She was like, "Don't let your height determine who you gonna be." That's on that Black Southern shit. Yo, you don't need no money.
Yeah, we are from the South, originally from Mississippi. So
Type old country bumpkins.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have the accent really, but if I'm around a lot of people with the accent, I start talking really fast, then all of a sudden I turn into like the whole Southern thing. I start sounding like Ellie Mae mixed with Boomhauer. So it can get there. I can get real Southern.
It's the wrong color though.
You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying, man?
You're gonna boom out. You're the wrong color.
I mean, I'm from like the woods of Mississippi, like, you know,
the white woods.
not the white woods.
The white woods.
Not so much because it's all my family that's over there. I mean, there's like a couple white families, but everybody around there is
Mississippi
like,
too. So I know what's up. I know.
Yeah, you know.
But yeah, I was just wondering if you got the benefit of being, I guess, well, I don't know how offensive people take it, but I can always say midget, then they're like, oh well, dwarfism and this and that. And I'm like, I don't care.
I really don't care. It doesn't bother me none.
But yeah, I just always knew that, you know, if you were legally classified, I guess a dwarf, midget, whichever name they want to put on it, they got to check. Because I guess it's a
if you don't have the big head, then you're a dwarf, right? That might have been bad to say.
No, dwarfs have little hands, but they do have like a bit of a protrusion, but that also comes from like different types of like things also. Like if you have like mongoloid or something, or if you're from certain regions, like the head.
Well, you don't have a big head. You got a normal head.
No, I guess I don't know,
Yeah, let's get off this one.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
It's all good.
What do you mean by that?
A little bit.
Moving along to Cheyenne Bryant.
Yeah, let's go. I can't wait to see Cheyenne.
Before we get to Cheyenne, we got to talk about jazz. We got to talk about jazz.
Ooh, jazz.
Wait, what jazz?
So they said, who was that said? Was it Marcus? Was it you?
Oh, with the one earlier?
Yeah, they're talking about Illa.
Bro, you got that whole thing was crazy.
Wait, you talking about our jazz?
Yeah.
Noel?
If you went back like 20 minutes, like that whole thing was crazy.
Yeah. So we gonna play.
I left a message on that, but yeah.
So we can. What I'm gonna do? So just to give it context, we're gonna play the video that they're talking about, and then I'll skip ahead so that way we can get to that.
So
point.
we all caught up.
Yeah. So we'll know what they're talking about. All right. So let's go ahead and rock out to it. Oh shit! Hold up. There we go. Don't worry, we good.
I need to wash my hair today.
Y'all, 1 second. Let's play this. So, hey, Willie, this is gonna be our first time hearing this one because I haven't heard this one.
It won't be my first time, but I got you.
Oh, you already heard Jazz and Ilosophical had a conversation?
Yeah, I don't even know what we better watch.
You have to watch watching something live, and then watch something live and then watching something right now. This is the difference because you see it live, you get the context of the entire conversation, and you get to use that to build your narrative, your conclusion that you come.
So if I listen to this right now, you say it's disingenuous. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, if you watch the entire episode, I don't believe you will come to that conclusion.
I'm talking about this right here.
Yes, I watched this earlier, and this is disgusting.
But I don't think you come to that same conclusion.
Man,
Okay.
I didn't.
Yo, Willie, what's your Willie?
Hold on, y'all. Come on, hold on.
All right. Okay, I'm sorry.
Just the purposes. Pause it real quick, Trey. I was in the chat first, so he was talking to me before I came up, highlighting my chat. So I think that's the part where you started at, just so you know.
Oh, well, I didn't see you, Jazz. I just seen him talking about this, and then I jumped up off of that because he was talking dumb shit.
Mm-hmm.
But the link is available. Please, man. But if I'm
We can't hear it, Trey. We can't hear it.
deal with
Y'all can't hear it?
I think it's just you, creative.
They have to hop off and hop back with.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So everybody else can hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
You can hear it.
I can hear
Okay,
it.
we got our first contestant on the Summer Jam screen.
Yeah, I never
We're gonna
seen
get to the bottom of this. So,
come on, y'all
based on
don't talk
what I
while it's going.
presented, how am I advocating for a grown man dealing with a child? That's for one. You need to prove that. But two, what part of looking like a grown man or grown woman as a young man or young woman attracting grown people, what part of that don't you understand?
So let me be clear. I definitely jumped into your lives a few times when you were talking about other things. You just never acknowledged me then. Because I've definitely had supported you before. So I just wanna clear that up. It ain't just this, that. I actually was waiting on this because I wanted to hear your point of view, because I'll be honest, when I heard that conversation, it was a little weird. Now, I'm not saying you're advocating for it, but you're almost rationalizing. Like, well, it's okay.
What am I rationalizing? But what am I rationalizing?
Can I finish?
No, you can finish, but this is my show. So I'm gonna ask you, what am I rationalizing? Answer that question. What am I answering?
I'm about to tell you. Relax.
I'm relaxed.
So let me
Gaslighting.
So you're rationalizing, saying, well, when a young girl becomes, pubescent and she starts to develop, men are going to naturally be attracted to that because she's developed now. And that's okay because
Who said it was okay? We said it happened.
Wait a minute. It shouldn't happen, philosophical.
How
because as a grown man, you should not look at a child's body and sexualize it just because she grew breasts and hips. You should know that as a child.
You're talking about somebody who's watching a child grow up.
Nothing in your mind should say, well, she got titties and she got ass. So naturally, as a grown man, I'm going to be attracted to that. But that's what you're saying.
No.
It's still a child. It's still a child, and you shouldn't rationalize being attracted to a child's body part just because they are. The problem is that society sexualizes women regardless of what she's wearing, regardless of how grown she looks, regardless of what she's wearing. You said it just a few minutes ago. Women are doing all of the things to try to look young because grown-ass men are attracted to super young people.
No, I'm not going to let you say what you want to say. This is my show.
That's what he said.
I heard enough. You got your point. We heard your point because you ain't saying I heard your point. You made it. I got it. But that has nothing to do with the fuck I'm talking about. Okay. You took something and made it young. You said you being very using hyperbole, and that's why that's why y'all be full of shit in these faces. You said this is why men are attracted to super young women. That's a fucking lie. I never said nobody about nothing.
You said young enough to look youthful.
Hold on. This ain't the mother niggas. You believe
So how young you think?
Listen to my point. I'm not putting a number on it.
How young are they attracted to?
I'm not putting a number on it because I'm not into this. Okay. I'm not into this. This is not my interest. What I'm talking about is biology and science. Right. What you just described is somebody who's growing up with a little girl and watching her turn from 10 to 11 to 12 and then pursuing her once they watch her develop. That's not what I'm talking about.
Not saying that.
I'm talking about a young girl entertaining in an environment where adults are, looking like an adult. If a man is in a club, inebriated, with his homies, y'all you
just said a young girl in the club.
Liars. I don't deal with liars. We honest over here.
What am I lying about?
If you're in the club with grown adults dressed like
A little girl in a club.
Oh, can I say something real quick?
A little club in the club.
Like shit like this is crazy because I'm gonna say this little part. Like it's almost like when you get these chicks that roll around and you know the reason they're doing this shit, they got their kids and they got their big titties hanging out and fucking feeding these kids. And some dude rolls by that ain't their kid or nothing, and look at titties be like, damn, it's big. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but then at some point, then at that point you be like, well, hey, yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. Then they say, yeah, you're wrong for doing that. But you understand what the fuck you doing. But every time, like, you know what I'm saying, we about to get it on, you throw your titties in my face. Like I'm not supposed to be turned on by that. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm supposed to turn that shit off like that? Like it's crazy. But then you realize, like, yo, I'm in the situation to where, like, that is not, it's not pro. Like, I'm gonna keep walking. But the initial say, I saw some big ass titties. Like, you know, I mean, that's what it was. And she's trying to make this shit some way different. And that's why I wrote that fucking comment that I wrote. Like, bro, like, it's fucked up. But yeah, you keep going.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, you cannot talk to people like Jazz because she does not listen. She don't listen to understand. She listens for keywords and purposely represent what you're trying to say because she's not interested to hearing full context. Because every time he's trying to illustrate a young girl in a club, he's not saying he's coming from an aspect that he know that she's a young girl. He's saying a young girl who decided to be in a adult environment and she's full figured. Those men do not know if that woman is a young girl. That's what he's trying to say. But she purposely interrupts him so he can't say his full thought. Therefore, when she walks away from this conversation, she goes to other panels and say, yeah, Illa said that he be seeing young girls that he know that is too young to be in that club. He be eyeing them. That's what she'll do, shit like that, and that's dangerous. And we hear this shit all the time in these spaces, and it'd be a bunch of women that listen like her and regurgitate and say some shit in different places and say men say this, and we're like, no, we don't. They were like, no, I was on these panels and I was on the show, and the man was saying this, and none of the men said nothing, so they must all agree. No, we understand where he was coming from. You took it a different way, went over here with it, and now you having this thing while in these diasporas where these women are saying that we are saying something and we think a certain way, and that's not the case.
And honestly, I don't understand like how they come up with like this sort of like this conclusion of that's what it is. Like it's almost like, yo, like that we are like it doesn't matter. Like we know the age that's better, and that is like, no, bro. Like it is what it is. Like I saw what I saw, but you're not in the wrong for doing what you're doing. Like you put yourself in the situation, like, and I think they get into that shit too. Like it's fucked up because it's all on the man. Like I said, if a dude knows the whole facts and takes advantage of that shit, then he's wrong 100%. Especially if she's young age, yo. Like it is what it is.
Yeah, you like she in a 25 and up club. Usually the demographic 25 and up, and she's 17, but she's full figured. You know, she full figured like what he's saying. She goes in there with a fake ID. She was able to get in because they check the ID. The assumption is everybody in here is old enough, at least 18. But what she is saying is it doesn't matter. You should have superhuman.
You should know.
You should have superhuman understanding about biology, and you should like look at her brain and say, this is a 17, 16-year-old brain. So I can't rock with it.
And you say, you know what?
And there's no onus on the kid that's being wild, and understand that she is more figured than her counterparts around her age, and she understands it. That's the reason why she got the fake ID anyway, and she's in the place she shouldn't be in the first place.
But that's the thing. They don't always have fake IDs. Like, I've been in the club since I was 15. I never had a fake ID. Like, never, ever. I just walked up and said, I'm 21. Look at
All
me.
right, come on in.
Yeah.
See,
And I was out in LA. And they're like, okay, come on.
That's crazy because men, we walk this earth a different way. Just like I assume everybody getting checked because we get checked regardless. I'm thinking shit. The women, I understand if they, they probably get checked, but if they look old enough, they probably just say, "Come on in." But usually, you getting checked. Your ID getting checked every time.
No, not if you
Bro.
throw a good enough fit. I
But
mean, I used to buy cigarettes for people, and I would go to the store and be like, of course I'm 18. Why would I buy cigarettes if I wasn't? Sell it to me. Are you racist? Oh, so you a racist. No,
Yeah,
good.
and
Well,
you
I'm
get it.
13. I'm like, all right, $10, please.
But this is the thing. This is the thing. Like special. Like and
Don't
when I
dive,
was-
don't dive too deep. We gotta keep playing more, bro.
All right, go ahead.
Club.
Where are little girls ever in the club?
You're an adult. He will be attracted to you because you're attracted.
Where in the world are little girls in the club with grown men? If you're in the
So you
club,
mean to tell me you
you're an
never
adult.
seen teenagers sneak into clubs? Where the fuck is you from?
Not
Can you pause that?
whether they're sneaking into clubs or not.
No,
it's
no,
still
no,
up
ain't
to
no
that.
weather. It ain't no weather. It ain't no weather. It ain't no weather. Because you're not.
Judge, you do know young underage girls do sneak in the club with like fake IDs and stuff.
Yeah, I know that was a thing, but it's really not a thing anymore. And when it was a thing, they were not there to get preyed
Not
upon
true.
by grown ass men. They were with their peers.
That's not true.
But they put themselves in that to get preyed on.
Listen, I'm not saying that a girl being in the club is okay. A underage girl being in the club is okay. But what I'm saying is, as a grown ass man, you should know the difference between a woman your fucking age, from that, and a girl that you know is significantly
Yes.
younger than you.
I disagree.
And what I'm saying is, it doesn't matter where this girl is, what she's wearing. He's saying if you're around adults, if she's just even at a backyard party with adults,
No, he
she's
didn't
going to
say
be
that.
treated like an adult if she
He
got
didn't say that.
shitty past.
He didn't say that, sis.
Hold on, Courtney,
This is
pause,
what he said.
pause.
You heard something different.
That's what I just said. I haven't even watched this, bro. I have not even watched this, and she did exactly what I said. She said something that he said, and it's nothing. He did not say that at all. And then you'll have women that didn't watch what he said, and if they didn't play that first part, they would have been like, "Oh my God, Illa, he a predator, and this, that, and third, and all that type of stuff." That's the reason why I said this shit is dangerous. What they be doing, bro.
Yeah, I can't believe how spot on you are about that. Because now with her, is this just how she makes her money, or is she just intentionally an idiot? Because this is probably the biggest moron I've ever seen walking or riding.
No, she's
my
pretty.
God.
No,
She's got pretty privilege.
She's pretty privileged, and the men around her that want things from her, you know what I mean? They're not going to call out the bullshit, and she's pretty.
Must be top tier.
She's pretty amongst her women peers, so they're not going to say nothing because the sisterhood and everything. And the current the current environment right now is the hate men. So it doesn't matter if she just saying some dumb shit or not. They just like hearing disparaging things about men, so they're not going to push back.
Don't ever put me on a panel with her. I will rip her to shreds. I will troll her. I will have her crying at the end.
Set it up, dog. You might got to
Because the things that she says is just ridiculous.
Hey,
Come
she don't
on
cry.
now.
She always looking for some shit. So
She's insufferable. You not gonna win.
Hey, I
You
can
will
use some
not
more.
win.
I can use some followers.
No.
And I do this professionally. We can go.
She's insufferable. I mean, once she started getting
I'll
clipped
bring
up
all the
and learned that she
interrogatories.
could
We
make
can
money
go.
from it, that's when she started going crazy. But she's just insufferable naturally. So
You'll see how good she is. Like she can, like people can be in her ear with a blowhorn, and she will
But-
still talk and be on point of what she's thinking. She can
since we
block
got
some
it
shit out
paused right
bro.
now, I'll say to her point, she's a smart person in her world, but her thought process on this topic is very, very mentally retarded. Because I'm in Arizona, and I think last summer they did 3, maybe 4 raids right near ASU and each time there was upwards of
always.
60 people that was underage that they was getting out of these bars.
Yep.
Underage.
Tempe Tavern is shut down because of that. They
Yep.
shut down like the Vine because of it. A bunch of different places.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
So
all over
you
now.
know.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
we got
the spot.
Akon. Akon did a whole bid behind somebody underage being in his section.
Yep.
And made music and stuff about it. So you can go from back then, like they were saying, or even to modern time. So just because she thinks that everybody want to be looking at people in diapers because she's fucking weird like that, doesn't mean that there aren't developed adolescent people that still want to be in grown folk business.
Oh, she crazy. I used to get in Sticks and Jets when I was 16. I used to get an Access Radius when I was like 17. Right?
You know what the crazy?
All the time.
Yeah,
You know
but
what the
Justin Bieber and Aaliyah made it into the music industry underage.
Yeah,
You
but
know-
like, no, they'll let you in.
You know what the crazy thing is? When we was in high school and we one year, like the end of the semester, we see a chick, and that next semester, her body is always like full. Most guys, even though you knew already, they already was a little scared to approach because they understood now she looking for older dudes. I ain't got no chance.
Yeah.
Right? So if that's the case and we her age, and we understand she ain't fucking with us, she looking at guys that's older and shit.
Yeah.
Those usually are the women that usually go sneak in these clubs because they trying to search for older men. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. Everybody have their own thing like her, but I'm saying what is. And for you to be that obtuse about these things, right?
Yeah, because
she's full of shit, bro.
But
Yeah,
see, the other thing that she didn't even look at, like with my situation, I was a recording artist. How many people are just performers that are underage in the club?
Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? We gotta set it up.
Don't
They
even
need
think
to
about
fight
that.
because she do music too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
They might as well
Parents
go ahead and
are-
duke it out.
But she is crazy though. I mean, but it's insane, bro. Like, hey, I'm gonna tell you another sim story real quick. When I was in high
Oh
school,
Lord,
I was in
Oh,
high school.
Lord.
Me and my
Hey,
boy, me and my boy, like, we hooked these two girls,
doing too
and
many
they said,
simp
"Yo,
stuff, dog.
hey, can you take me to Jackson State real quick and get something for my cousin?" Took her to Jackson State. I'm from Mississippi, so like we took Jackson State, bro. We we set up for 20 minutes. They went and hang out with some of the cats that are up there, and we took off. So it's crazy. It's crazy to say that these chicks don't know what the fuck they doing when they this age. They trying to do what they doing, but guess what? As society, we're gonna say you should have not known better. Just keep doing what you're doing, which is fucked up. They knew that shit was not something they shouldn't have been doing. It's crazy. So like her, she's like, but on just like this is exactly the same shit that we were talking about earlier about the old lady. The man's on his, if he's old, if he's if he's above age, he shouldn't be like, if he knows, he shouldn't be fucking around with that.
Yeah.
But on both sides, I mean, still on both sides though.
Yeah, like with me, I stopped doing music because as I started to get older and started to develop more and spending more time in the studios, you know how it goes in the studios. The blunts in the 40s are going to be passed. So the moment the first blunt was passed to me, my mom, dad, and brother were in the studio with me always. You know, we're a very tight-knit family like that. And the moment my mom saw that, she's like, all right, this is it. We pulling the plug on this. She's staying away from all these people. We're not dealing with this. Let's go. They snatched me up, and that was the end of that. So that was squashed real quick. And, you know, I was angry at her for the longest, but looking back on it and seeing the whole R. Kelly, Diddy, and all of those, oh, that was all around those people, and that was all intertwined, and those were like offshoots of like the labels that I was working with. So it's like, if it wasn't for that, I might have ended up like one of those tragic cases. I could have been like what's her name, like Azalea Banks. I could be Azalea Banks crazy right now. But you know,
Which one is Zoe Banks? I don't know which one she was.
Oh, you don't. It's dark skin jazz. Don't worry about it.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, she tried to ruin Chappelle because, like, you know, her and him had a thing on the side, you know, but she just tore through everybody.
Machiavelli a fool.
He said he lost his shit to an 18-year-old. Shit.
I mean, I got a story like that too, but I ain't gonna throw out no numbers because then y'all gonna realize why I'm a wild boy. But all I'm gonna say is Macaroni got a point, man. And be like, ninth grade, you taking girls to school on the back of your Huffy. She riding on the pegs and shit. Let out for summer, come back 10th grade. Now if you ain't got a Benz, you ain't shit. Like, bitch.
That summer does change a lot. That summer's a different one, but like.
Well, that's when we discover
You gotta get rid of that one. You gotta get rid of that. You gotta get rid of that one. God damn. You throwing it off, man.
Listen, bro, that's perfect, bro. I'm telling you, it's perfect.
You gotta get rid of that shit.
That's what y'all was out here doing, bro. Y'all was throwing that thing down.
Come on,
hey, you know what? I'm gonna just take it that Jazz was a late bloomer, so she didn't get to be on that experience train. So now she the bitter auntie now.
But yo,
I can see that.
Are you gonna play more on this? But if you don't,
yeah, I am.
Did you play more? Did you hear about like after the one I wrote? What Will says he's gonna do about her?
Yeah, we gonna get into it. I'm gonna skip ahead.
Oh, all right. Let me shut up then. Lock in.
Different than what he stated. He stated this, and listen to me, please. No one cut me off.
I'm gonna let him say his part.
What he stated was this. Person that's not of age, that could be 18, 19, 20, right? That's where I'm gonna go. 18, 19, 20. That pushed themselves in the club of 25 and older. If that club states 25 and older and that person is in the club, everybody is assuming everybody is of age. Why? Because they check the ID supposedly. So when you do that, now you're exposing yourself. For those that don't know what exposing means, as of last night, you know what it means. You're exposing yourself to be targeted by men. Because now they're looking at you, right? Now, with that being said, that's what he was speaking of. That individual should not be in that arena with those individuals.
Okay.
Now, this is when I state, when you see that individual, because sometimes we had a sister on last night. First thing I asked her, I said, do you have the anatomy of a grown woman? At that period of time, she said, yes. I had the body, woo. I said, okay, it makes sense. And I let her continue because I wanted to hear a little bit more. So that's what was stated, Jazz. You took it to something else. And I land my plane.
So here's what I'm saying. I understand that if a young girl is in the club, she is being exposed to adult things. But that was just one example that he gave. And if you continue playing the video, it didn't matter what environment it was in. He was saying that if a young girl is developed, men are going to naturally be wanting to have sex with them.
That's bullshit.
And my point is that shouldn't be okay. That shouldn't be normalized. And it doesn't matter what the environment is. It doesn't matter if she's at a barbershop. It doesn't matter if she's walking down the street and looking developed. You should not be concerning yourself with wanting to be attracted to a girl that you know is significantly younger.
You making an assumption, Jazz. I disagree with you making an assumption.
All right, peace.
All right, I'm gonna skip ahead. Let me get to.
She be going like she know what she be doing. To me, I don't think she know what she be doing, bro. And so that's why she be trying to act dense and people be talking about she a late bloomer. No, I don't think that's it. I think she got too much information to be a late bloomer and that good to be that disingenuous.
It just worked out for her.
Usually when people are late bloomer and they don't know a lot of shit, they be quiet and they be saying they shit and they be kind of off, but then they get quiet. Like what's the old girl thing that
man, I'm talking about physically late bloomers. Like she look like a teenager right now. No disrespect to her. I'm not talking about mentally. We know that she been off the rocker since 9.
Y'all gotta watch it. Yeah.
She regurgitates a lot of other people's talking points.
You know, like how some shorties got their double D's by the time they 11, 12.
Yeah.
She probably ain't fill out a B cup till she was 23.
She
Bro,
probably.
hey, it's funny. You gotta watch it, Raw. You gotta watch this whole thing because she went on a rant about because Willie told they went some whole shit, and he said, and then he said she had like a little boy's body, so men wouldn't be looking at her. Bro, you gotta watch this whole thing, man.
All right, bet. I'm definitely gonna run it back then.
That literally, and she went off fucking
for
for 15
Atlanta,
minutes about that shit.
I'm gonna watch it back on Atlanta. My new truck.
Oh Lord.
He said he got that truck.
Truck.
You already bought it?
Oh, y'all I'm gonna play it.
I got approved. I just gotta go do the paperwork and shit tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
You got some of your admin right now trying to go delete Jazz comments, but we already got them screenshot, big dog. So it's cool.
Please show him. Show him.
Hey,
When did I say
rewind a
that
little bit
he is that?
It's cool. Like you said, you didn't say it. Just keep that lie too.
What'd you say?
I know what I said. I know what I
Rewind
said.
a little bit more because once he starts going in,
You said rewind it a little bit more?
yeah, I think
Rewind or fast forward?
Oh shit! What was that?
I mean,
we had
309,
rewind
so we don't get there.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Yeah,
right there.
Whatever the legal fees are, just send them to me. I'll take care of them. This is gonna be easy. And however much money you get, just donate to, like, you know what I'm saying, a little kid that got touched on when they were.
It sounds like that. Like I said, when I hear a grown man, okay, and like I said, if you literally have a receipt of me saying philosophical is this, then prove it. Show it to me right now. But what I did say is that you're sounding like one when you're trying to rationalize grown men having sex with underage girls.
I just want to read super chat so I can go. You already cooked, baby. So, like, don't get mad at me. This nigga should do it.
Show me the receipt. Yeah. Just go back a little bit because he's gonna tell her, like, he's gonna get her cooked because what she said.
Hey, this is not okay to have a 14, 15.
You go forward a little bit more.
Power. Listen what I'm saying. So power. One person is going to call all.
Like he was making excuses.
That's what she said.
Rationalizing.
Okay, but we don't have to have it. Hold on, listen.
I think there might be right here.
We don't have to have that conversation because at the end of the day, he didn't say it, so we're not going to.
We're not having a conversation about him.
Conversation.
Okay, so don't even bring it up. Hold on, again. Don't even bring it up because he didn't say that.
We didn't bring it. I'm just saying
doing that.
that's where the conversation derived from.
I'm not lying.
Don't just say
You are
lying. That's not what you said.
Hey, Trey.
Let's quit having that conversation. This is why we got to this point.
We got to this point because of the original conversation was off.
Listen. Here go the thing.
That's why we're here right now. Because at first everybody was against.
So since that's clear, but I was
thing over and listen to this. Here go the problem, ladies. I don't do this with everybody.
Hey, when I watched this shit, I was like, this is wrong.
We're gonna have a conversation and we're gonna be docile when people talking. Everybody cannot hear, and it's people that's learning. I say this all the time. I'm not one that's gonna sit up there and go back and forth. And I don't expect these men to keep doing the same thing, but they're not acting like.
What's up?
Just forward it a little bit more, because he's gonna talk a little bit. And
you talking about Willie? You talking about Willie when Willie started talking, right?
Yeah, when Willie started talking, where we gotta be at.
All right.
No, they know that I spent the better half of my career getting over 12,000 years in prison for pedophiles. Yeah. They understand that. That's what my background is. This is the thing, though. For somebody to arbitrarily call somebody a pedophile, what I love about our legal system is it's one of the most slam dunk cases of defamation.
Yeah, it is.
Saying that it's possible. So what I want to go on record now is saying that, Illa, if you're still watching, Jazz has called you a pedophile several times in the chat. I know people
got to sound like one and making excuses for one. Cool. That's what I said.
Outright called him a pedophile in the chat. So
no, I didn't say. Where's the chat that I said that he was one? I said he sounded like one, and he was rationalizing how PDFs think.
That's cool. So again, Illa, what I will offer you is the full power of my legal team that I have access to. if you sue, you want to. This is easy. It's a slam dunk case, bro. It's a slam dunk case because
and I can
you can't call somebody. I'm saying on a public forum.
So I said philosophical was this.
You finished talking.
Is a rapist and a pedophile. No human on earth.
I never called him that. I said he sounded like that. And I let other people listen to him, other grown men, and they also said he sounded like that. So I don't know.
You're gonna be the only one to see this. You got some of your admin right now trying to go delete Jazz comments, but we already got them screenshot, big dog. So it's cool.
Please show him. Where did I say that he is that?
It's cool. Like you said, you didn't say it. Just keep that lie too. But
I know what I said.
I know what I said. Hear it loud that whatever the legal fees are, just send them to me. I'll take care of them. This is gonna be easy. And however much money you get, just donate to, like, you know what I'm saying, a little kid that got touched on when they were.
It sounds like that. Like I said, when I hear grown men, okay, and when like I said, if you literally have a receipt of me saying philosophical is this, then prove it. Show it to me right now. But what I did say is that you're sounding like one when you're trying to rationalize grown men having sex with underage girls.
I just want to read super chat so I can go. You already cooked, baby. So, like, don't get mad at me. This should do it. This for you and him.
I'm not mad at you. Show me the receipt that I actually said, Illa, you're this. Please show it. Show it.
What up, Trey Panel and those in the Shadow Realm? Man, fuck the Shadow Realm. They should have tried to fuck with me. Square Biz, Cam up.
Fuck you.
She said, fuck you. Construct Icon, most entertaining late night show on YouTube. I think that's the white people emoji. A thumbs up, though. By science and logic, we are all children until 25. No, I think only Allstate think like that. March 1980 with the $5 super chat. When they let that dude out of prison who were wrongly convicted based on a woman's statement should be called the Jazz Law.
That's your boy.
But all right, man, go ahead and get over that. Damn.
That's
all right, what's the next, okay?
That's the next one.
Oh shit, Jazz is right. However, no, that nigga wrong. I might read. He already wrong. He said Jazz is right. Let's talk about how these grown women, they are just as guilty as.
Does that shit. Make her a fucking example, man.
Man, a married 44-year-old woman talked to me at 16.
And that was fucked
She's
up.
a pedophile.
He's a pedophile, right?
That's
fucked up.
That's not a pedophile.
Construct.
Yes, it is.
45-year-old woman talking to a 60.
But so it's
y'all don't even know the terminology.
Come on,
oh my God.
Can we finish the super chat?
25 is an adult.
Can we finish the super chats?
Hey, bro, look, she's dead ass wrong, and the terminology does matter. That's not a pedophile. But
a
25-year-old messing with a 16-year-old?
They just arguing. They ain't even trying to go. They just arguing back and forth, not understanding. They just arguing.
I said, let me finish the super chat. One second. Hold on. Come on. Go ahead.
So, we're adults when we do grown things. Construct.
No.
30K UVL with a $20 super chat. How quickly does everyone glaze over Angie Stone and D'Angelo? Ooh, good point. And Diana Ross and Michael to bring up R. Kelly and Jay-Z just to demonize all of them. Yes, grown people, men and women, are wrong for messing with underage drop jazz. Oh, this is the drop jazz. You missed that $20, big dog.
Please, she don't even want to listen to nobody. Drop that jazz.
Tory, I blame high school. The freshmen had access to the seniors and vice versa.
Just 20 in the back, Jazz.
She's gonna need that 20, dog. I promise. So we good. Go ahead.
All right, this is it. Nah, you right. You read the last one?
Yeah, so this is the thing, right? Like, you can't sit here and call nobody a pedophile, Trey. Because look, so if Illa was petty, what he would do is to get this whole video struck down. If he's not, obviously, right? But we got to be real careful about who we putting these labels on. Nobody up here advocated for anything about anybody dealing with somebody underage. Nobody up here said that it was okay. Nobody up here alluded to it being okay. The only people who tried to make it seem that way were the women who wanted to attack that one man and everybody defending him. Nobody thinks that it's okay for a man to be attracted to a woman who he knows to be underage. Nobody. Correct me if I'm wrong, fellas. Peace Murphy, you got
keyword who he knows is underage.
15 daughters. Trey, I know you don't. Fantastic if I'm wrong. Harlan,
no, I got a daughter.
Yeah, none of us. Like, and my daughter was on screen a minute ago with her sneaky ass. Either way, nobody up here was advocating for that shit. But what I came up here to do is make sure that I advocated for someone who was intentionally and consistently misinterpreted by these bitches in this space who just hate men. Who, like, no matter what they do, if anything, as long as they're not talking about some old feminist shit or whatever, they hate men. And I saw it happen to somebody that I actually have a relationship with. She called that man a pedophile live on the show. She called that man a pedophile in the chat and then lied and said she didn't. So how many lies is it going to take for Jazz to get caught in one episode before y'all stop fucking with this lady? Because all she's doing is spreading the same hate and misandry that y'all say Pearl does about saying black women. She's a black version of Pearly Things, except Pearly Things hates black people. Jazz hates black men.
All right, well, Willie, you know I do open comments, so I'm not stopping no.
All right, so pretty much nothing more after that. I think Mom
That's
just go
that-
terminology, but yeah,
That's that shit I'm talking about. I think with us, we so scared. Old buddy just went. He was like, "Look, we got to call it out. X, Y, and Z." The host of the show. Well, I ain't. Hey, look, hey man, I ain't trying to get into it. You know, I don't stop people from saying it. I let everybody get it off. Why? Where did this thing in podcasting, where we had a real deal spat in the beginning of the show, but at the same time, where did we get to a point where us and black people in the podcasting space just let anybody say anything? I get it, you can let people talk about it, but y'all ain't answer his question. Let them get it off so we can identify these type of people. But why are you not trying to call it out? Why wouldn't you say, hey, we need to call this shit out? I just let everybody say what they gotta say.
yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that.
Call them out. I mean, let them talk. Say they whole spiel. Let her, have herself identified as the enemy of the black people, the black community.
Yep.
And also address it, because you can't be a part of the black community and we supposed to be liberated as a black community and this, that, and the third. Because she got on Anton talking about he ain't gonna be a part of a movement. You can't do that, but every time you come up on a panel, you disparaging black men every single time. It's not like how, you have men up here and we be talking about a certain demographic of women that move a certain way. She comes up here and try to demonize men, all of them.
Yep.
Every time. It's not a demographic. She's not talking about a certain demographic of the worst of us. She's talking about the average of us consistently on every show. And she demonizes us. And then, just like she did in what I said in the beginning, she does not listen purposely, and she pick out certain things, twist it, and regurgitate it on different places to disparage us. And he's not a bad black man. He up here, he's very philosophical. He really is. He reads, he know a lot of information, and he's very, very smart and intelligent. If you may disagree with some of the things he have did in other panels, but if you sit down and talk to him and you actually talk about, remove feelings to the side and just talk about the substance of the subject matter, you'll learn a lot of stuff, because he can cite the things what he's talking about in different perspectives, right? So he can talk about on this subject matter, it was a perspective over here, it was a perspective over there, it was a perspective over here. He might align with this perspective, but at the same time, he can acknowledge the other two. You got somebody up in with Jazz. She says the same shit every fucking show.
Men are bad.
She says the same thing, and then when you're trying to put her on game about stuff, she talks while you talk, so you can't make sense.
Throw you off a little bit while you're talking. Off your
Throw you off while you talk, or she'll say you saying the same thing. Well, bitch, every time I talk, you cut me off. So everybody don't know the whole context of what I'm saying. So I have to repeat myself. Why don't you just sit on your hands and shut up for a second so people can get the shit off?
But if you get someone who's like really logical,
when she talks, even though she's saying all this crazy stuff, she goes. She do monkey arms like she was doing in the car.
What? But if you get someone who's really logical, trying to have a conversation with someone like her, who's throwing monkey wrenches and what you're trying to say is what not not what you're not trying to say. Like Illusoft was trying to say like to go real deep into some shit, and she went real surface, which is very easy. But it's almost like she's trying to throw you off. Like he was trying to say like a true statement. If a woman menstruates a girl, I think it's like 12, 13, they can have a kid. I was in fucking middle school and I had a girl in my middle school who was pregnant. So that's a truthful statement. But then you get someone like Jazz who will flip that shit around and say it's okay for them to have a fucking kid with an adult because it's possible. It's like, yo, that's not the fuck I said. Like, I'm throwing out a fucking true statement here. This is what it is. But you just do some other shit, and I don't even know how to even like combat that shit as fast as you throwing it out. And she's thinking like, you know what? Like that's how these chicks do shit like that. It's crazy as fuck. Like he's trying to be like literally like I'm telling you the truth about shit, but then you doing this other shit, and because this is all feelings based, women will swarm to it like a fucking honeybee, bro. Like, yeah, yo, that's what you trying to say. That's not what he's trying to say.
I'm gonna tell you,
not literally what he's trying to say.
How come no one ever just stops her and just say, "What are you saying?" Or just shut up.
She got pretty
like,
privilege.
and just stop it there. Like keep babbling.
But no one would ever cut her off and say, "You're done," or pause her mic or whatever. Because apparently, hey, this shit brings in fucking money for other cats.
It brings in views. That's the reason why they don't stop.
So they don't do it.
I think
Like
maybe somebody put her in her place, you get more views.
Oh,
that's just what I thought.
People didn't put her in place, but she's at the end of the day, even somebody putting her in her place brings views, but she is the one that's bringing views. Because everybody know who is she gonna say some dumb shit, and either you like it or not, people gonna watch it.
Views like that.
She will always have people asking her
I don't
to
think
be on the show.
like that. I don't think she brings views like that.
I think
I've been paying attention to a lot of the videos that she's been on. She don't bring the views like that. She does.
Her clip does. The clip does.
Just the clip. And that's a small clip, not the actual videos.
Yeah.
Clip,
That's what I'm talking about. The clips.
Yeah,
the
she's
clips
great for
bring the
clips.
views, which make the clips bring the views, which funnel people onto the other shows. I don't know about how much more people will watch the clips versus the actual show, but there's still traffic that goes to the show based off watching those clips. Because at the same time, even if she's getting cooked, right? People like, damn, he got on her ass. I want to go watch the show. You know what I'm saying? But I say this, the analogy that I would use for Jazz and people that's like her and the people that watch that agree with her. When they have conversations, you can either go deep or you can stay on surface. Jazz is safe. She feels safe at the surface with a buoy or a flotation device, right? On water. Think about you on the water. As long as she's safe, that's the surface level. That's the surface level information that she regurgitates on a day-to-day basis. When people try to take her off that flotation device or whatever, and you go in the water, now she's safe because now she's getting deeper and deeper into the water. Now you're getting unsafe. You could hold your breath and swim in the water, but you're getting scared. So she go right back to the surface level, right? Even if she started getting comfortable, because sometimes I've seen some people that said some stuff, and she was like, okay, I get it. Okay, you right about that. Guess what she do? Oh, I'm feeling unsafe. She go right back on the float to go to the surface level again, right back on that flotation device and start regurgitating surface level bullshit. Because that's the only information she has, right? You can tell if somebody's actually intelligent. That's why I agree with Raw. She's not smart. She just can articulate. No. She can articulate the things that she know because she says it over and over and over and over. But you can tell when you're talking to somebody that's intelligent and you can actually understand if their thoughts are their thoughts, because the things that they're saying, it might be close to something what somebody said, but it's not actually the same because they're bringing it from a different perspective. And you can understand, okay, it's coming from a lived experience or they know what they're talking about. The reason why she's so bad with her points, and the reason why she cuts people off, because she cannot substantiate the things she says, so she want to keep you in this hamster wheel of the surface level shit that she's saying. She wants you to agree with it. So if you give her a different perspective, she's gonna shame it and say the same shit she's been saying the whole show.
It's the same thing that Destiny does, and I just find it to be cheap.
Well, Destiny kind of better.
But do you understand? Like, this is the only realm where she gets pushback. In her personal life, she can go to the bars or whatever. Everyone, all the women that are around her, fucking agree with what she says. This is the only place she ever gets pushback, and that's why she's so like bad at it. Like, you look at how bad as she is, like she's stuttering, she's all that shit, because Norma, in a lot of situations she's in, it's flowing because other people are like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, echo chambers.
You're good. But then when you get in this situation with a whole bunch of dudes, they're like, who ain't trying to fuck you? And they're like, yo, you're a fucking dummy. Like, I'm coming at you. That's why she's so bad at it. But then I think that what keeps her coming back, because she goes to her personal rooms and they support her. I think they support her, and she's like, you know what? Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna go back. But she still sucks at it when she comes into the real life. But then she'll go back to her other realm, and she's good.
I don't think she get a lot of show. I don't think she get a lot of views on her own shit.
No, I'm saying like if she's a singer, so she go to her bars, people like her friends, people she wants to be there.
Yeah,
she can spew all this shit around, and they will literally be closed mouth and be like, look at her like, yeah, you're good. And she has nothing, she has no rebuttals. But when she comes in this space, then it's like people actually give her fucking rebuttals. She cannot handle it at all.
And then another thing,
like she can't even fucking talk.
You don't ever see her cool with other women. You only have women that agree with her. The first time she tried to get with connect with a woman, they beefed out.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
About somebody, bro.
Yeah, they had a common interest. It didn't work out, and fucking
because of her.
Ron Foucault, which I got.
What'd you say?
I said, what do y'all have? What do y'all got on the topic?
I don't know. That girl just gets under my skin. I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't really have too much to say. It just seems like she just kind of gets like the highlights of the topic and then tries to make something larger out of it, but has nowhere to go. So it's just kind of hard for me to listen to her after a while. So I'm like, this is somebody who's like struggling to articulate. I mean, there's a possibility she may know what she's talking about, but she just doesn't know how to explain it to someone like me to want to be interested in listening to her.
What possibility? Like, what do you think could be a some like what way could she go in this situation to where he was saying that, just throwing out statements that like saying like, hey, men, when they see a girl who is like whatever age, it's formed like a woman, and then you see him, you're like, oh shit, and then you're like, now you know the age, you're like, oh fuck, I'm out. Like, how is that even bad? I don't understand how does it fucked up.
Well, number one, you can't necessarily look at someone and tell their age. Like, I have friends who are in their 30s and 40s and they look like they're 12 years old. And then I've seen 12-year-olds who look like they're in their 40s, So visually, it can be an honest mistake. Now, if someone goes up and starts talking to the person, they hear them talking, see how they're interacting, and see that they're not what they assume the person to be, that's a whole nother story. So I can understand where Jazz is coming from there. But to automatically assume that every single man is a predator is just ridiculous, because I see more men as being protectors than predators. I see more women being predators than protectors, because they'll like easily allow a woman to be harmed by someone. Like, oh, she's such a slut. She's all drunk. Well, look at all those guys over there. Well, she's a hoe anyway. Let's all leave, girls. Let's leave her over there with those group of guys. Knowing good and well that girl's going to be harmed. But because of their jealousy, they'll allow that to happen. And I feel that like she has that to an extent also, where she may feel a certain way about how she compares to other women. So she has to lash out on men versus it, because she may not feel as appealing to certain men as she thinks. So she has to go on the attack and attack them before she can feel they have something negative to feel towards her. And that's why she's constantly trying to paint men as predators. And it could be something stemming from maybe her teenage years or something where that happened. I don't know. I'm not a psychiatrist.
Yeah. That's going a little bit too deep.
But that's but her whole constant like men bad. Yeah, there are a lot of bad men. There's a lot of bad women. There's a lot of just bad people in general, but it's not everybody. There's more overwhelmingly good people than others. But her constant I don't know, him versus her battle, it's tiring. It's very exhausting. I'm like, how do you exist in this world? How do you date? How do you expect to find love in life? How are you going to enjoy life?
Hold on, but dudes, some dudes like that shit.
Well,
yes. Those guys, that's a whole nother like can of what the fuck's going on here.
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on. Let Rob go real quick. Let him answer. Let him go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Rob.
Oh, I don't even know, because my internet glitching for some reason. So I don't know if you can hear me clearly. Now, I was just gonna say that she's a real combative woman, but the thing is, she likes arguing with men because it gets her coochie wet. So I think she comes on here and she has a good bout with all the men on panel, and her dude that she already overpowers allows her to do it because it get him some wet at the end of the night. Like there's
come on, man.
Exactly.
I was agreeing with Ron. God damn, bro. What the fuck, man?
There's women out there that literally
you doing it all.
No, but there's women that are out there that literally the art of combat gets them wet. Like that's why you have like, there's a stereotype for like the Latina women. They're like, oh, she's a spicy Latina. They're like, oh yeah, she gonna fight with you, whatever. But after she done fighting or whatever, you might be bleeding because she might have stabbed you once or twice, but she gonna put it on you the best way you done ever felt before in your life.
That bitch loves me.
Jazz uses the internet as a pregame so that she can go with her retired sports player over there and break through some IKEA frames. That's just my take.
Sensational.
I can see that too. But definitely,
yeah, because I mean, it was years ago, but I seen her one time on the stream, and Buddy just handed her a sandwich, and then after that, the other day, he was in the background. I guess with somebody panel, he was in the background over there arguing with people that was on the panel.
I did a reaction to that. Yeah, I did a.
She got him trained up on sandwiches. Like how she get that done? Because I'm trying to train somebody up on sandwiches, but he act like he can't make a sandwich. But it is what it is.
I beg your finest pardon.
Hold on, man. Hold on, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that damn sandwich one of these days. I'm gonna get that sandwich.
Listen, if he already making him one, he might make you one right with it. Like, all right, I'm already.
I cook every night. I want a sandwich, damn it. I want a surprise sandwich.
That's cool.
I want a surprise sandwich and a bubble bath. That's all I want in life.
You can't demand it. You gotta let him do it. Because if you demand it, then he gonna think he a bitch. So he ain't gonna do it on purpose.
No, that's why I said a surprise. I'm just always asking for the surprise. Like, do it at any.
So look, if you tell him, look, because he heard you, Because you said it out loud and he heard you. He gonna wait about 2 to 3 months when you forget, and then he gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it now. So now you just prolong the time that he actually gonna do it.
You just gotta hit. You really love sandwiches, and then like you really gotta buy your own sandwich and stuff, and then like just don't do it for a while.
Yep.
And then he like, let me make her a sandwich. She ain't,
I know she likes
probably it.
it.
We never do have things for sandwiches in the house, so that's probably step one.
Because he ain't finna go to the grocery store and buy it for you. He's like, listen, if it's already in there, he might do it. Like, you know what? She did say she likes sandwiches. I'm feeling good today. Let me go make her a sandwich real quick.
Yeah, but there's like Jersey John's or whatever those places are. There's sandwich shops. You can hit those up.
It's different when he make it for you though.
And then he cut that bitch in half for you. You feel me?
Yeah, cut it in half and put the pickle on the side and shit with some chips, barbecue chips, bro.
Ooh. Wait, pickle on the side. Somebody.
Y'all talking about barbecue chips?
Barbecue chips, yeah, bro. I'm telling you, that's the one.
And a chicken sandwich.
Well, I mean, however you want to put it, you know what I'm saying? Chicken sandwich, ham sandwich, bacon sandwich. Well, BLT, however you want to do it.
You can go pigger sandwich too. Be dope. Pigger sandwich.
A pigger sandwich?
Nope. Nope. Can't
Yo,
do those
gotta get them pigger sandwiches.
What is that? What is that?
A smoked pig sandwich?
Oh man. Dope.
Smoked pig?
Nope.
Smoked pig ear.
Nope.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Nah, you too Mississippi for me, Marcus.
That's that country shit.
Yeah.
And listen, Mimi Marcus, Mimi that made you a meme. She gonna make you a meme. She hit you with that Marcus. You know what? I got
Marcus, darling.
Marcus. Damn.
Yeah, wow.
I gotta go back and find that one because that gotta be me, Marcus.
Yeah. Ain't no one, a lot of people didn't catch on to that shit.
I gotta make it a meme. It's over with. I gotta go find it. Marcus.
Hey, we gotta get Mimi back on. We gotta get Mimi back on the joint. Getting in one of the Friday episodes.
And listen, I was trying to ask the people, did they want Jazz and Mimi on at the same time?
Oh, there'd be no way. Jazz is way like bro.
We wouldn't even be able to talk. It'll be both of them on the whole show. We just watching, drinking.
They might connect.
Listen, hold up. Let me make my disclaimer. Shout out to Mimi though. Mimi, we rock with you. So we ain't
I ain't saying it in a negative way. I ain't saying it in a negative way. I'm just saying they gonna butt heads, and I'm just be like, I'm gonna make me some popcorn, be like this.
Hey, no, I think they'll connect for a second, then they go, whoop, and then be a fucking a fat like a fest. Like
here's the thing, Mimi.
Wow.
I think Mimi, she understands, but she just get real passionate. Jazz, on the other hand, Jazz ain't understanding.
Jazz don't understand shit.
She ain't understanding.
Jazz
ain't gonna be as passionate as Mimi is, because Mimi gonna.
No.
You know what? I don't know.
Both of them gonna be passionate, but the difference is Mimi, she has a belief system that is like geared towards based off the situation. If she thinks something is wrong, she's not gonna just for the sake of just like the sisterhood and shit, she gonna say what's on her mind, how she feel about it. I think Jazz more like she filter it. How is this gonna look for the sisterhood? If it's gonna look bad, I'm gonna stand 10 toes down and go the other way, even though you believe it or not.
Right. I agree with you. I think she caters to the sisterhood. Mimi's like, if this is how I think it should be, this is how it's gonna be. Jazz does cater to the sisterhood.
Oh, so she kind of like you. She kind of like you, Marcus.
Like what?
Mimi kind of like you. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why. You know what?
Don't do that, Courtney. Don't do that, Courtney.
I said that.
I see what you're doing, bro. I see exactly what you're doing.
I just said, you know what? I ain't said nothing else. I just said,
hold on. What do you mean, like me?
sensational.
What do you mean like me though?
So y'all have a belief system. When you know something and you believe something, you stick to it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, y'all are literally the same way in that regard.
I go with
that's
that.
And that's the thing. It's not a good or a bad thing.
Oh, I
you know
think it's a good thing.
I'm just saying like it's a thing.
I take no offense to that. Like 100%. Yeah, when I know something's right, I'm not gonna veer from it. Like it is what it is. Like I have my belief systems, and that's what it is. But yeah. No, I think she's the same way. She's and that's why like and I would tell her, yo, you would never get a strong man because he won't deal with that shit. Like it's just no way. It just won't ever happen. I mean, it is what it is.
I think Jazz would be great as like someone like I guess you could say like a spokesperson, someone you could feed lines to because she won't deviate from them. So if you could give her a good script, she'd be perfect for it. She'll be a great talking head. You know, she could give Abby Phillips a run for her money. Definitely would be more entertaining.
Who's Abby Phillips?
Oh, the real pretty chick from CNN. Drop dead gorgeous. Drop dead gorgeous. But
Joy
she
Reid
is like
or Joy
on
Reid?
too many like downers. No, not Joy Reid. No, Abby Phillips.
Oh, it's good.
She's beautiful.
Did y'all watch that that video I sent you in the chat? Did y'all watch it? Which one?
Which one?
With fucking Dr. Brian.
No, we finna watch it now. We finna watch it now.
So you didn't watch it?
I did, but we finna watch it now though.
But okay, you saw what she did.
Yeah, we finna watch it now.
Oh,
don't worry.
Yeah, that shit about 5. We about to watch it now. Yeah, we about to watch it now. Yeah, we about to watch it.
Man, listen, Colgate. Colgate need to go ahead and sign the contract for about $20,000 a month for these white teeth that I got going on. This shit crazy.
Boy,
you grill or something?
This man Courtney just did. Oh, you got veneers?
I said what veneers? Ain't no these is
that boy Courtney got the veneers. He got the new teeth old tongue.
These is natural, homie. What you talking about? What you mean?
Man, don't fuck around. I spent $40,000 on my shit. Yo,
ain't no veneers.
Jesus.
How much you spent?
Who ordered a big one? Big joint.
What? Yeah. Man, hell no.
Hey, take care of your teeth, people.
No insurance?
Take care of your shit. No, don't. Hey, when you get implants, they don't fucking there's none of that shit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I would have just had the George Washington, bro.
No, you would not. No, you won't. No, you won't. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, that's how you know you're talking to people who took care of their shit.
I cannot tell a lie.
Yeah.
100%. Let's get into this Cheyenne Brian, man.
Doc, what do you think about the notion of holding parents criminally responsible for their children's behavior?
I said it earlier. I said it's circumstantial. I think that if a parent is neglecting their child of what's needed for them to.
And by the way, this is the situation that happened in Chicago. This is the situation that happened.
That's what Kamala Harris did.
This ain't that? I thought this was one that happened in Chicago with the teenager takeover.
No, it could have. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it was, but what happened in Chicago?
But it was a teenage takeover. So like they were down the city, they was destructing shit, fucking up people's cars, running on so it was a whole teen takeover.
Yeah, it was nothing new. Kamala Harris did this in California in the early 2000s. I knew plenty of people went to jail over this.
Yep.
Okay. I didn't know. Okay.
Be mentally stable and healthy and
Is this new? Is this before all this happened or this after? All the saying like
say after.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say before. I'm sorry.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Be in a state of mind where they can actually, operate as a citizen who isn't impaired, then I think that that parent who's providing those resources, should not be have consequence or discipline. But again, if you're neglecting your child in any manner, I think there should be consequences to a parent, no matter what, if there's neglect at the hands of a child. But y'all know how I feel. I feel gentle parenting makes for a child. I think that there are rules and in their structure, and there's a thing called boundaries, and boundaries have been proven to create healthy relationships, not just between people, but for that person within themselves. And if we raise kids with no boundaries and no structure and discipline, they go out into the world and they don't understand that, and they end up being in battles, and they end up actually having a lot of issues with law enforcement. They end up being the child that's disruptive in school and class because they don't understand that the world doesn't revolve around them. There's a big world that they are able to participate in, but they cannot be the center of attention to everything. And so I'll end on saying that what I do agree with is that every child is different, and that every child may not necessarily need the same level of discipline, but every child does need structure and discipline in order for that child to grow up and be an adult who understands that this is the law of the land, this is how life works. And successful people, not just only externally, but internally, what they do carry at the nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are
My
a gentle,
God,
you
are
are
you kidding?
a very, very.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
Ray, you're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back, because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Teray, first of all,
why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show. What is the point of interrupting me? We're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host up.
When you're talking to me, lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me, because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is the problem. Teray, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not your wife. You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your wife, gentle. I'm not your wife, softy. Don't talk to me like that. You talk to your wife like that, not me. Teray, talk to your wife like that. Do not talk to me like that. That is not how you That is not how you professionally approach me. Don't fucking talk to me like that. Check.
Frank and Ariva, I apologize.
Check yourself. You don't talk to me like that.
Hold
talk
on,
to your
Doc.
wife like that.
Doc, hold on.
Shut the fuck up talking to me like that. That's what you do. That's what you do.
You see what she did?
She gonna take him out back. She gonna take him out back.
And tap into your gentleness and real quick.
Hold on.
She gotta talk. She gotta have the last word.
Ready?
See the producer blocked what he was saying.
Ariva, Frank, you guys ready?
Yep.
Yep. You ready to wrap this up?
Yes, as I was doing.
And then we'll speak off camera. Here we go.
You see the producer, what she did?
We always ask, when should a parent be held responsible for their children's behavior, whether it's at school, tantrum in Walmart, whatever. Let's flip the lens. There's a difference between the parent mourning a child lost to violence and the one silently praying because their child pulled the trigger. One gets sympathy, the other gets silence, but both carry a pain the world rarely understands. So tonight, the part we never talk about, ask yourself, not as a spectator, but as a parent of a child who took a life, how should society treat that parent? Should the law hold them accountable or let them live with the weight in silence? Would you deserve compassion or a conviction or a bunch of I told you so's? It's a tough one, but that's what we do on Truth Talks. Hit us in the comments and let us know how you feel. That's all we have for tonight. Thank you for Bring the Funk family for welcoming the Truth Tellers to the channel. This is our last week on Roland Martin Unfiltered. To continue to see the show and support Black media, subscribe to our YouTube channel at Truth Talks Live, where you can catch us every night at 8 p.m. EST and at 11 p.m. EST. Support Black media at Cash Apps, Truth Talks Live, or on any of the links on your screen. Get your Truth Talks membership today. Click here on the screen and you can choose from 3 different exciting tiers. Black media is under attack and this show is being shadow banned. So support us by telling a friend to tell a friend to Check us out every night at 8 p.m. See you next time on our channel.
Good night, y'all.
C1.
Yeah, I get it now. I get it now. I get it.
You see that shit?
I get it now. I get it now.
There's powerful niggardry at work here.
Now she purposely go on shows. She don't do this. She don't do this with women. But her shtick is to go on shows and be combative against men and try to demasculate them. Because that was so uncalled for. He's trying to wrap it up. He's like giving his point of view for a quick second that lead into him wrapping the show up. She couldn't take it, and they probably didn't have any bad discourse, and she found an opening.
But hold on. Can we rewind a little bit?
To which part?
Because this whole thing. He says we talked about this. And
Yeah.
Then then the lady who pops in is like, I'm guessing, over the whole shit.
The executive.
He's talking and she blocks him, and they still let her keep going. Watch this shit.
They must have got into it before the show.
I think they had this whole.
Talk to your wife like that. Do not talk to me like that.
Professional.
That is not how you
finish.
That is not how you professionally approach me.
you don't
Don't
hear
fucking
shit.
talk to me like that. Check.
Frank and Ariva, I apologize.
She's still able to talk.
Check yourself. You don't talk to me like that.
Hold
talk
on,
to your
Doc.
wife like that.
Doc, hold on.
Shut the fuck up talking to me like that.
Doc,
That's what you do.
Doc, hold on.
That's what you do.
She's running the show. That's it. She's running.
You're gonna tap into your gentleness and real quick.
How you know she's not a doctor, bro? She don't even know how to talk. She don't know how to navigate.
I'm thinking this. I thought it was his show, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm.
This is Roland. This is Roland Martin's show. It's like kind of like how Anton got his show. He got different shows within the show. He's trying to create like his own network.
It's like Club Shake, and then you got the 504, like with Jeff Teague and all them. It's
yeah, like on the 85 South show, and then they got Nav. He talking about sports and all that type of shit.
Yeah.
So,
but I don't
this
be fucked up. But why would you have a woman in charge? Because obviously she took her side. She blocked what the fuck he was saying, even though he's a feminine dude. Like she was like, "Yo, you get your shit off. I'm protecting you. You shut the fuck up, dude." Like
I really agree with him when it comes to the stuff that they talk about. But within this situation, Dr. Pepper, she was very that shit was so unnecessary, bro. She fucked the show, and she's showing like she's supposed to be the doctor, educated, being able to have emotional regulation and navigate through conversation and conflict or whatever. She created a conflict, doubled down on it, and at the same time show her ass. And she's supposed to be a doctor that's supposed to be rectifying shit, but she actually adding to the
stigma.
Stigma. Us as black people can't have a conversation without doing this.
But he literally said, "We talked about this shit. I'm gonna close it. You shut the fuck up." and then she, through her narratives, like, "Hey, if I don't agree with it, I need to talk, and then you shut the fuck up." That is crazy, man.
Probably no feminine, and at the same time saying you talk to your wife like that, not me, and he wasn't even talking to her crazy.
And she said, "You feminine. You feminine."
She was having a whole conversation of herself of what she thought he was saying. He was just, "Yo, I'm wrapping up the show. What are you doing? You don't talk to me like that. You talk to your wife like that. What are you talking about? We wrapping up a damn show."
But we were talking about earlier, she got let off scot-free. They blocked his ass and said, "Yeah, nothing's gonna happen here." These people at the bottom are like, "I don't know the fuck." I don't know, man. But what the problem I see was the executive producer. Fuck them. I'm talking the producers. The problem that I see. How the fuck are you gonna do that? Like how you gonna block him and try to appease her? And she's a fucking problem. You guys, you talked about it. you talked about it, and he said, obviously what he said was like, hey, I'm gonna close the show. This is what we come. That's what we talked about. But you're gonna tease her for acting back.
I think, and I ain't trying to get rope, but when it comes to these kind of like these shows like this, because they're in the same, they're on the same frequency, I believe. Only one person can talk at a time. When the executive producer came into it, maybe how it's connected, only one person on their side can say something. So while she was talking, she started talking and he was muted, but everybody else could talk. The two people at the bottom could talk as well. But Cheyenne, she was the only one that kept on talking. I think that's what the situation is. But if she's on something like this right here, you're absolutely right, because all of us, we coming from different places or whatever. Whatever she plugged in on, you saw how she came in and left.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I think she just muted Torre and she allowed Dr. Cheyenne. Well, I'm gonna stop calling her doctor, and they allow Cheyenne Bryant to continue to keep on talking.
To go ahead, yeah. Hey, can you play it again since we talking about this?
Hold on, what part?
Until like when she popped in.
Oh, that part. Yeah, okay.
I know she said her piece. All right, about right there.
Who carry at the nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are a gentle.
God, are you kidding?
Very.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back. Because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
this is what we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Teray, first of all, Teray.
Why don't you let me wrap the show?
Teray,
I'm ending the show.
First of all,
what is the point of interrupting me? We're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host up.
When you're talking to me, lower your fucking voice when you're talking to me, because you're acting very, very gentle, very soft, and very feminine. And this is the problem. Teray, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not your wife. You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your wife, gentle. I'm not your wife, softy. Don't talk to me like that. You talk to your wife like that, not me. Teray, talk to your wife like that. Do not talk to me like that.
You know what this reminds me of?
Dude.
This reminds me of
Jazz.
No, not Jazz. I ain't even thinking about Jazz. This reminds me of the topic with Cheyenne Bryant, when she was on a different podcast, when she was talking about how she date younger guys in this fling. And she was talking about, well, it's an on and off thing. And now I see the reason why she's not married. I see the reason why there's no commitment there, because she wants to be the big dog and she thinks that she is the big dog. And so when you got a guy who's gonna check her ass and it's like, nah, I can't do that. Now, see, our vibrations aren't aligned together, because she wants to be the big dog in the relationship because she has the visibility, she has the name, and so she thinks she's running the show. And this is a clear display of what's going on right here, and why we always say, be careful of the women that you listen to. For one, she's already a liar. It's already been exposed several times. And then on top of that, she's clearly showing her true colors right now, because this guy, he's trying to wrap up the show, but for some reason she can't just shut the fuck up. Let it go. Sit on her hands. It's like, you know what? Oh, my bad. My apologies. I didn't mean that. Let me be quiet. But she gotta get the last word. She gotta continue to keep talking. She gotta keep going. Don't talk to me like that. Talk to your wife like that. Don't talk to me like that, because you are a softie. What? Now see, and this is where sometimes I don't promote violence. I don't promote hitting anybody. I don't promote putting your hands on anybody. But this is where that put your head between the washer and dryer comes in. This is where you start to understand the Ike Turners. and the Joe Jacksons.
Oh, he popped in.
Like sometimes you talking a little bit too much. I need to put your head between that wash and dry to let you know what's real. Like who really the big dog over here? Because you're doing a little too much talking right now. You're doing a little bit too much lip service.
Well, with her problem is that she wants to be the king and the princess in the relationship.
Exactly.
And you can't be both. You gotta pick one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
But, hey,
you
fellas.
can't do that looking like Shiva.
Hey, but fellas, when have we ever wanted to be in an argument and straight out shit to say like this? Like this is the problem that I have is that they think that like way we get across shit has been like this. It's more calm, like, yo, like, nah, this is not the way you handle shit. This is a problem. I don't know. This is a problem I have that women think like dudes roll around fucking bumping their chest and like, I run shit. What the fuck you want to do? Like that's not what the fuck we do, bro. Like, this is insane, man. This is crazy as fuck. The shit she's doing is fucking stupid, but she thinks this is masculine, and people support this is masculine, and it's not. If me and my girl have an argument, believe me, I'm gonna be like, yo, like, you know what? You over the top. I'm gonna walk the fuck away, and we can talk later, and that's it. Like, it ain't no this. I'm not mashing your shit. Like, I don't
a lot of times you don't respond to the shit. A lot of times they going off. You just sitting there. A lot of times it's masculinity doesn't mean you always got to respond. It doesn't always require a reaction. Yep. One person going off, it's like, okay, you going off right now, so I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna let you do your thing. Yeah. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna look at you. And then you're gonna realize that you the one tripping, and I'm not the one that's tripping right now. Then guess what? You're gonna end up coming back to me and say, I'm sorry. I apologize for doing what I was doing. It's because I was hungry, or it's because shit that was going on earlier today.
There's always some shit.
Frustrated. Cool. Hey, baby girl, it's all good. I'm not tripping. I understand. And you go on about your fucking day. This clearly shows you situations like this. Cheyenne Bryant, the Jazzes, and other women who tend to act like this, they don't have that masculine man in their lives. And it clearly shows.
Well, it's because they're not used to men who can hold frame. Like, yep. I didn't realize how much of masculinity is surrounded by holding frame.
Yep.
Until, like, you know, I was part of like MTR's like MTR community and all that. And he would talk a lot about like, as a man, you have to hold frame, And then like seeing how like my dude operates, you know, in the world. And he's like, well, I could do something, but what's the point? I'm just going to hold frame and see like how it happens. Where with me, I'm like, yo, you have to do something. But that's being a neurotic woman. You don't always have to respond. Whereas a woman, we like to provoke and respond. Where with men, it's really like, all right, something happened. Let's wait to see if we need to react or to repair or something, you know. It's like a complete opposite way of dealing with things. And we assume that men operate the same way, but they don't. Because again, like I said earlier, the reality versus the Disney, you know. Men live in realities. Like there's something that needs to be done. We have 5 things that needs to be done. There's 5 guys here. So each person takes something and do it. Versus like if it were 5 women, it's like, well, I want the easiest job. So everyone's fighting over the easiest job, not just fighting to just get it done.
There's always got to be something going on.
I think I hate when we call women masculine because before I actually looked up the definition of masculinity a while back, you know, Kevin Samuels stage and all that stuff, saying masculine, I'm like, yeah, he's actually masculine. But then when you look at the definition, it's like masculinity is the positive traits of men. There's nothing positive about what she's doing. She's just, I hate when we try to make women like that act like that. Oh, she's acting masculine. She's not masculine. She's just a misrepresentation of a woman.
Yeah.
She's distasteful. She's combative. It's a lot of things. She's just not it. It's not that she's masculine. And the issue that women have, it's not even when it comes to things like this, it's not that she's delusional. It's what she have seen that she found that's distasteful to her and how men made her feel. She took that and created her own representation of it based off how she felt, other than the nuances of the reason why that man acted the way he did. I.e., example, if I'm at a job, you have two men, you got two women. They report to a manager. The manager come in and say, "Hey, we got a deadline. Today is Tuesday. We got a deadline next Tuesday. I'm gonna need consistent updates. I don't care what's going on. You need to let me know. If you're not able to complete your task at that point in time, please contact me before. Do not wait at the last minute, because this is going to be on your quarterly review or whatever. And there's going to be some consequences, right?" When you say that to the men, for the most part, they be like, "Well, I guess it's about to be a busy week. I ain't finna, I guess we got to do what we got to do. Let me make sure I'm on my shit." What women would do, for the most part, they'll take offense of it based off the tone. How dare he that he's requiring me to do this and talk to me in the kind of way and this, that, and the third. Fast forward, one of those women get in that position. Guess what? She does the same thing, but she misrepresented, because it's not based on something that we have to do and get completed. It's based off her feelings. And that's the reason it's a difference between men being assertive and a lot of women that's being assertive when they trying to copy what men do. Because what men do it's not coming from a place of how we feel. It's like shit need to be done. And I've been doing it. I ain't been on y'all ass like that. I'm gonna have to put some fire up under y'all. Women, they take offensive. They taking stuff personally and emotionally. So then when they start coming at when they start going at the people that's under them, they come from a malice kind of, I guess, a malice type of energy when they trying to tell you to do something. Have you noticed it? Like a lot of times when you got a woman manager, it's not, "Hey, it's due Tuesday," and like the whole thing I just said. It's not even that. She got to say what she got to say and be nasty with it and add 10 on top of it about how she feels, that because y'all ain't working how hard y'all need to be working. She got to say how she feels.
Hey, but Mac, on top of that, what if she was wrong? What if she told you to do something? You said, "Shit, I already did it." Guess what's gonna happen? "Oh shit! Well, you need to do this one. You need to do no. Okay. They still got to make it right. It can't be like, "Oh shit, my bad. I didn't know you did that. All right, cool, you're good." No, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be something that's gonna be fall behind that you need to do. It could be some bullshit. It is what it is, but it's gonna be followed behind some other shit. Most dudes gonna be like, "You know what? Like, oh shit, you did it. My bad. I'm sorry."
I got a perfect example, and I had this at my old job. I can say it now. I used to work at Coca-Cola. We had different managers. I had a male manager and I had a white. I said white. I had a male manager and I had a woman manager. My direct manager, they say all managers are the same. You can always talk to all managers and get help if one of your managers are out. So my manager was out. Usually how he operates, if I go to him, I send something and I leave off some bit of information on the email or something, he'll just say, "Hey, I need this X, Y, and Z." All right, bet. I get it to him. He said, "Hey, make sure you always have this. This is very important. It drives the business. Just, going forward, just make sure you're attentive and make sure you add this." Bet, cool. Everything good. I went, he was gone one day and I really needed something done. And I had to do the same thing. I had to give the same format that I give to him, give it to the other manager. I left off something. It was small. It was just an attachment. I left off something. Instead of her going and doing the way he did it, I know people got different management styles. Guess what she did? She wrote a whole dissertation of why it's important for me to have what I missed on it. And she in the email, she said, "I don't have time to go through emails and read and summarize and this, that, and the third. You as a VA got to do X, Y, and Z. It's your job and this, that, and the third." My job is to do all this and X, Y, and Z and blah blah blah. So for no, I'm telling you,
Ridiculous.
all that she want more instead of just saying, "Hey, can you attach this to it?" And then after I attach it, she sends it off, do what she got to do. She come back, "Hey, just going forward, you missed this. I need this. Just make sure as a BA, you gotta have this on here." All right, bet. And that's the end. She came
Yeah.
after. She came after the next week, and she said, "Cliff, Matt, I got a question. How did you feel about my tone of that email that I sent you?"
You
I'm
know
like,
it. You
"Oh,
know it is.
no, this was last week."
Yeah.
Oh no, it was a couple weeks ago. I said, "Dang, she's still on it." And I told her straight up. I said, "I think it was a bit excessive, but I understand I left off the thing. That's what I'm supposed to do. But I think that would have been a great opportunity for coaching because I only been here for 3 months." She was acting weird with me for the rest of my time there.
Oh, of course.
Yep.
And that's the shit that people don't like. That's what I'm saying. That is not masculinity. It's a misrepresentation of what men do to get shit done because when they do it, it's based off how they feel instead of what needs to be done.
Because I know if I base on my shit the way I feel, you ain't gonna be the best one. But like, if I base it on reality and like, hey, we both got a skin in the game. You fuck up, I got your back. Guess who's gonna be on my side? You are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
That's
I've
crazy.
managed like mostly teams of men because like I primarily have like managed IT teams and whatnot, and I always just treat it kind of like either like a team or squad, or I like to use Darth Vader and like the stormtroopers. I'm like, I'm Vader, you're my troopers, except you better have better aim. So here's the objective. Here's what I need done. Here's what I expect it done by. And if you do all this by this time, here's what I'm going to reward you with. I want to pay you more. I want some free food. You pick out the lunch. Let's make it happen. Do it now. Let's go. No excuses. Get out there. But that's just me. Maybe it's the shortness. I'm bossy. But I never had any problems with it. Although I am mean, I do force karaoke. So I will have you singing and dancing if
Force
you're like
the
working on
karaoke's. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can pick the song. You can pick the song, but you're gonna sing and dance. You're gonna have a good time working with me. Okay, I don't need nobody here depressed. I don't need nobody with no bad attitudes. You got a bad attitude, get out, go walk it off, whatever you need to do. Take time off, come back tomorrow. But we got stuff to do. Get it done.
You're a good manager. Like that's totally different from the ones that don't do that at all. Like she'll walk right past you, don't say nothing to you that morning, and then like walk past you, and then she'll ping you about stuff that she needs. You know what I'm saying? No acknowledgement. Hey, how you doing? Good morning. Speak.
That's annoying.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
nah, I bake for my team. Like I bring in like homemade from scratch scones and stuff like that. Like, hey guys, I brought in some cupcakes. Now get to work now. Okay. So I kind of give it like a little mixture because like I can't lead as a man, but I can lead as a woman with a man's expectation.
It's even better. Lead as a woman. You don't need to be men don't like if you're a woman, we don't want you to be like a man.
Exactly.
That's actually the last thing we want you to be.
That's why that's why Dr. Pepper. That's why Dr. Pepper. She don't get it, and it's been her superpower for a long time in her own head. And it's a lot of women that walk around like that. They walk around just like her, communicate like her, and they think they are doing something, but as you can see, they don't have friends. They're difficult to be around. And the only reason why people are around is because if you are successful, they just trying to get something out of you. That's the only reason why they're around you. They don't rock with you because they rock with you. And that's why I'm saying, like I told the panel and Courtney, women are in 3 tiers. You got women rock with each other if they know each other, if they don't know each other, and they don't rock with each other if you cross them. So that's like a fake 3-tier system situation that's going on because I done seen plenty of women that don't know a woman from a can of paint will big up them and don't know that that woman is a piece of shit in real life. But
Facts.
when that woman actually shows that she's a piece of shit to somebody else, i.e., a man, they still will back her. But
Yeah.
if you be a piece of shit to them, everything that everybody was telling you that this is the reason why she a piece of shit, up until now, when they cross you, now that woman is gonna say all the shit about how she a piece of shit. Now, but but before they were supporting it,
That's
right?
100% on the money. Like dead on.
Cause straight up, and we covered this situation with a woman. She posed because the dude got full custody of the kids. All the women, men do it too. Blah blah blah. Ain't nothing wrong with it. She want to be her best life. Well, men do it too. But soon, I guarantee, if that woman cross a woman, look at that bitch. She don't even want to take care of kids. She ain't a real mom.
Yeah.
You see what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
that's just real life. I mean, that's why you have to you gotta align yourself with someone who's yeah. I mean, Jesus, I don't know. Like right now, how people are like dating wise, people are fucked up. Like it's crazy. Like people don't have the
Yeah.
same morals. People don't have the same like good like I don't know. I don't know. Like
No, people are
people
just plain batshit crazy.
people just don't want to be as one anymore. You don't have one. And then that
Because
one was like, yo, like we doing
it's,
shit together.
it's because dating culture. People don't know how to actually all they know how to do is date. They don't know how to go to the step after dating. Because as you can see, you got more and more women saying they'll rather have a child than be married these days. Guess what happens? If you want to do it the way that you should do it, you should meet a guy, y'all progress, get married, then have the baby. But it stops when you get to a certain point with dating. They're like, okay, I dated. I don't like men. I just want a kid. Because now, after you do the dating situation, while you're dating, you really don't have a lot of skin in the game with each other. You don't have
No.
no responsibility that's tied with each other. But that next step, there's going to be expectations, and a lot of women don't like expectations. That's the reason why, in the beginning of the show, when I said the thing where there's a list of things of expectation what a man is supposed to do, but as soon as you say what a woman's supposed to do, it's an issue. So now, when you go past that dating phase, and then now you're in a relationship, the man is expected. His expectation for him to perform of what a man's supposed to do. And if a man dare to even have an expectation what the role of the woman's supposed to be, that's when this relationship thing is not clicking. It don't work no more for her because now I can't move how I usually move. My friends gonna be talking about me. They're gonna be talking about my man control me and shit. And this, that. I'm talking, and I'm speaking from experience. I went through this shit, and I didn't
Yeah.
even do nothing. It was just
No,
how
it's common.
it was just how that woman that I was dating, that's just how she was. That's how she raised. She did what she did when she was single, but when she was in a relationship, she moved different. Her friends was mad at me because they thought I was trying to control her.
But okay. So hold on. So like with most women who are raising a kid, I'm gonna ask you for Carrie. So if you 100% honest, just say you have a kid,
Mm-hmm.
what do you think is gonna be like? Do you think fun times and just happiness and lollipops, whatever the fuck it is gonna raise that kid to be a good kid? Or do you think like at some point it's gonna be? And I'm not asking you to like to not think about this. This is not a test. This is real shit. Or
Sure.
like or you need someone in your world, a mix that the other person's gonna be like, we can't do that. That's not gonna be it. And be stern about certain shit. How do you think a kid would grow up on the best like way?
I think a balance of the two. I mean, I would like both parents to be realistic, maybe one a little more on the dreamer side and one a little more on the hard fact scientifical side, so it kind of tilts the balance a little bit. And then I guess just like raising like the child with critical thinking skills and a balance of childhood and like exploration, going out, playing, exploring in the dirt, learning about how worms and things like that work. But something where both parents are engaged in the child to give that type of environment. I'm a firm believer that you should have children with intention. You should intentionally have children, not accidentally have children. I understand accidents happen, but there's no such thing as an accidental child. But if you are going to go through the process of carrying a child within your body and birthing that child, going through all that physical trauma, you should make sure that child comes out to be the best person ever, because you spent a whole lot of your life and a whole lot of yourselves creating them. So why give up on them as soon as they come into this world? That's just my personal belief.
But do you think if the father was a crackhead, and would you want the father to be in life?
Why you getting pregnant?
Not if he's on drugs. I mean, honestly, I would like the child to understand who their father is. I may not necessarily have them around their father, but their father's family, like family that's not into the drugs and stuff like that, so they understand that side of them.
Well, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't want that, but yeah, if my girl was a crackhead, I would hopefully. I would push my kid to talk to their mother, and to make that relationship, because I mean, it depends. Like I don't know. Like I'm just going the worst of the worst. I think men would try to make that work. Maybe that would like help this person out, but
like help them get sober or clean,
or like we can't depend on whatever anyone else does. But it's realistic shit. Like I would say
that could work as a condition. Sure.
Yeah, I think this is a deeper conversation than we should be having right now, but maybe in a different episode.
Yeah, not really. I mean, it's still surface level.
I mean, I mean, but it's more like because if you think crackhead, you're like, no, I want my kid around the crackhead. But then you're like, all right, well, if someone, I would just say that I won't. If there was a situation, if I was given full custody of my kid, and the mother was whatever, I would push that shit so much.
Yeah, I mean that's what most people. That's what a good parent would do, man. At the end of the day, a good parent would make sure that, because regardless of how we feel about it, regardless of what we think, that child is still going to be seeking what they're missing. So if you're missing the father, that's what they're going to seek. If they're missing the mother, that's what they're going to seek. So yeah, I agree with you. So therefore, even if that child's mother is a quote unquote crackhead, right? He's gonna do everything in his power to say, hey man, I need you to get yourself together, because your daughter or your son is loaning for you. They need you in your life. So I need you to get your shit together. So I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure that we get you straight, so that way you can
make that happen.
So you can be in your child's life. Because because I can take care of this by myself. However, I would love it for you to be here too, to enjoy the things that you are going to be missing out on with this kid's development and through life.
It is not on the mother's accord. It's more on the kid. But I don't think that women think that way. I really don't think. I think women think that, like, I'm enough in how I view life. My kids should view life, and that's how it should be. And this is how we're gonna make it work. And I hate this motherfucker. He's not good to me. And you know what? Fuck it. This kid's gonna be fucking great. I'm gonna take his money and blah blah. And dude, it is so bad to do type shit like that. Like, I feel it's fucked up, because just because he don't like you, don't mean he don't like that he doesn't love his kid.
Exactly.
And just because you cripple this dude taking most of his money that you know you don't need. He could do that shit and spend time with his kid. Like I don't understand. Like you only hear people who are with tons of money saying like, "Oh, that would never be me. I would fight." With normal people, that shit is not easy, bro. Like, and this could be a better life for people.
How we got to this conversation?
So what?
How we got to this conversation?
I don't know. My bad.
Alcohol.
Let's get somewhere else.
Well, shoot, we finna close it out.
All right, hey, I want to have this conversation though, for real though.
Okay, that's fine.
Word. We'll do it on another episode.
Absolutely. Well, my good people, we 4 hours and 30 minutes. Shit. Listen, this was dope though. It was a dope time for Carry Fair. We appreciate you for pulling up on us.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
You're always welcome back. Next time we're gonna try to get some more women on the panel too, so that way you know what I'm saying. So you don't want to be alone. Even though
we'll get some sparks in.
Girl power.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, remember what I said? 3 different types of women.
Well, appreciate
that third woman gonna get crossed. Is over with.
Man, you stupid.
We'll get it.
But we appreciate y'all for kicking with us. And until next time, we will holla.